I'm so relaxed and ready to have fun. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm very stupid. I hope you guys are having a nice weekend. I don't normally stream on the weekend, but I think I might start doing Sundays from now on. I'm trying out a new streaming schedule. I'm trying to, you know, get myself acquainted with the days of the week and like calendars and such and so forth, you know, days of the week, days of the month of the year, hours of the day, minutes, seconds. The big hand is the minutes and the small hand is actually the hours. And I was really surprised when I learned that. You'll be surprised too. Wait, is that right? What century is this? I don't know, but they just invented, Did you know for a while they didn't have the minutes hand on the clock? I think they just had like hour. Like, didn't they start with like sundials? They had like a little fin thingy that would like the shadow caused by like the position of the sun in the sky on the sundial would show what hour it was. You can still kind of do this by looking at like the position of shadows, but also like there's a trick. There's one funky little trick you can do if you stare directly at the sun. They tell you not to do this because they're trying to like prevent people from learning its secrets. But I'm onto them. But you can put your like thumb underneath the sun. You can put like your thumb underneath the sun and like measure in like thumbs how many hours in the day it is. There's so many hours in the day, but not nearly enough. Yeah, don't do that. No, you should look into the sun. That's how I got my golden eyes. My golden, beautiful eyes. Ah! What's up, everybody? What's up? Happy Sunday. What's up? I'm looking extra bimbo-y today. I really want to start Metal Gear Solid 3 today, but I am gonna just chill for a bit because there are some things I wanted to talk about. I wanted to catch up on stuff because I haven't streamed in a while, and whenever I haven't streamed in a while, I need to talk. Like, I have a lot to say. I have a lot of words built up inside of me. I gotta get out. It's not like I wanna catch you guys up on anything or talk with you guys or anything. I don't even read chat. I don't even know how to read. The chat is just like you're just pixel on a screen, and my eyes don't even like comprehend any of the contents of the messages. You could be saying anything right now, and I wouldn't even give a dang. Damn. Where did Pink Cat go? She's gone forever. Anytime there's a change, it means the old thing is gone forever and it's never coming back. Just to let you guys know, I want you to write that down. Excuse me, princess. Good, I hate that fat Me too. That fat motherfucker. Golden D Johnson, thank you. You're golden too. We are both golden gods. Thank you so much for gifting those subs. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm pissed cat today. I just felt like a little bit pissy. It's Sunday. I just thought it was fitting because, you know, Sunday is the day of the sun. It's the day where you can get that vitamin D and relaxation in. It is the day of rest. It is the Sabbath. But there's no rest for the wicked. And as you know, I'm known for my wickedness. And I must repent. Sunday fun day. How are you? I'm okay. I'm just kind of stupid, as usual. I hope you guys are having a nice day. I'm looking forward to chilling with you all, talking about stuff, playing some video game. Wait, the Sabbath is yesterday? I thought that was... Wait, isn't the Sabbath Sunday? Sunday is the day of rest, you know, because when God made the world, on Sunday he was like, you know what? My tummy hurt. I'm not gonna make life anymore. I'm gonna take a break. And then everyone was like, where the fuck is God? Where is he? God Doko! God took a shit on Sunday. Sunday is like... I think if you could like chart out the best days of the week to take a shit on, Sunday is... Honestly, it's gotta be the best day. If you can work out your shit schedule... Some people shit every day. Some people do like every other day. Some people do like every 3 days. But if you can work it out to like shit on a Sunday... They feel good. Yeah, it's just like Sunday vibes, you know? The vibes are just immaculate on a Sunday. I thought that like since I don't have like a job where you're like on like a set like Monday through Friday schedule and then like the weekend is your days off. I thought that Sunday would like lose its meaning to me, but it's still like, you know, the vibes just proliferate. They percolate. They percolate down. That godly shit, yeah. You feel very close to the Lord. You strip down all your clothes and just become a child of God in that moment. It's even better for me because there's like a window right in front of my toilet, like up above. Like I don't think anyone could like see in, like down to the toilet, but you can see out. It's like a small window up on the wall. You can like sit down at the toilet and do your business and look up at the window, and the sun's rays come directly down through the window and like shine down on you. It feels really good. Like it it's like there's like a spotlight on you, or like God is sending down his godly rays to enlighten you so you can bask in his light as you remove the impurities from your bowels. Really good feeling. Get some curtains. There are like you can like pull down like curtains on it. What are those called? Blinds? Yeah, blind. I reject this. That's how Satan was made. Satan rejected his message. No one can help me in this cursed hour. You can't reject his helping hand. You have to let him save your soul as you're evacuating. Yeah, new mouth. Accept his aid, yes. I always think about like my ancestors. I know it's not possible, but what if, you know, like just like what if like anytime you're doing something weird or awkward, your ancestors are watching you. I always get like a weird feeling like Man, it's... for instance, I don't know if this is like superstition or what. It's just me being weird. But I have a pair of headphones that my dad used to own. And whenever I like use them to watch anything sus, like I'm not saying like, you know, I just mean like a weird fucking video. Like I queue up like fart compilation or YouTube poop of like SpongeBob getting fucked in the ass by Squidward.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick and the clap of my ass cheeks keep on alerting the guards. Hope you've been enjoying the Metal Gear Saga so far, 9 lol.
Bro, I love it so much. I'm so excited to start 3. I fucking love Metal Gear Solid. It's been so fun. But yeah, I always think about like if my dad knew I was using his headphones to watch stuff like that, would he be disappointed in me or would he be proud? I don't know. That's my girl. I don't know, cause I think he liked the video I sent to him of like a butt pooping. It was called like hot chocolate high velocity. He liked that one. So maybe I don't know. It's like a "Are you winning, son?" moment. Caveman ancestor Unga would be proud. Fuck, bro. I wish I could like meet all of my ancestors. I wish I could meet like myself from like back in time. I have fucked up thoughts about this all the time, like getting into a time machine, going back in time to as little as like a year ago, or even like more fucked up like 10 years ago, 20 years ago, and just meeting with myself in like elementary school or something, being like, hey, what's up? And just trolling myself. I would probably get arrested. Bro, I think I'm definitely gonna get arrested because this is unrelated. But I play too much Metal Gear, cause now whenever I'm like navigating around my apartment, like to go to like my apartment's gym, I have to like go into this like hallway or like go up and down the stairs or like get into the elevator, and my brain has been like infected with like the Tetris effect, but with Metal Gear. Cause I'll just like I'll start like LARPing. Like sometimes unconsciously I'll like look up and see like a security camera and be like, shit, I gotta throw a chaff grenade. Or I'll like hug the wall. One time bro, I think this happened literally like a couple days ago. But I got into the elevator, and usually when I get into the elevator, no one's in there. So I'm just like in my own little world, like listening to music on my headphones. And there was a girl in there. And but I was like doing the fucking Metal Gear LARPing thing where I was like, okay, I have to go to floor B1. And I just like hugged the wall. I got off on a floor that wasn't even the floor that I was supposed to get off on because I was so embarrassed. Like I didn't want to stay the rest of the time. Yeah, floor 131. Stop smoking so much weed. Bro, I haven't even done anything like that in like months. Not gonna lie, I've been on kind of like a hippie health kick lately. Cause I'm serious about training to become an FBI agent. Not literally. I don't want to like actually be an FBI agent. I just want to like meet the qualifications to be an FBI agent. Just to say that I did. And I think it's like, it's different for girls and guys. I kind of want to meet like the male requirements just to say that I did. Here, let me look it up. I've been training to run like a 6-minute mile. I'm down to like 8-minute mile right now. Usually I can hit like 8 minutes. Usually it's like 8:30. Here it is. Okay, the maximum fitness requirements for FBI agents. For men, you have to do age 20 to 29, which is the bracket that I am in. You have to do 38 sit-ups, 29 push-ups. You have to run 300 meters in like 60 seconds. and 1.5 miles in 12 minutes and 29 seconds. And I think I have the running things down. These are so low. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was looking at this and I was like, wait, you only have to do this little to be an FBI agent? I have like most of this like done already. Like, I'm pretty sure I can do 38 sit-ups with no issue. I could probably do 100 sit-ups with no issue. I think most people probably could. They're so low. FBI SWAT probably has higher requirements. Let me see. I was about to say something that could be taken out of context really bad. Yeah, most FBI is like desk work. I know, bro, cause when I was in high school, I unironically wanted to get into like criminal justice. I wanted to be like a detective or like a forensic scientist. And then I was like, wait, actually this shit sounds boring as fuck. You don't get to be like a cool guy that like solves interesting crimes like the fucking Zodiac killer or whatever. You're just like literally 99% of it is just like sitting at a desk and like doing boring bozo shit. Take the Dexter route? Yeah, I should just start killing people. You can buy sunglasses and LARP without that shit. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been LARPing as a detective, soldier, FBI agent. Yeah, just filling out forms, buying cabbages, and killing people undercover. Nyanners on Law and Order. I used to watch so many shows like that. Good music? Thank you! I'm listening to Space Jazz. Jazzy beats. It's like a playlist of a bunch of nice comfy jazz. I feel like jazz is such a nice Sunday vibe. Hashtag vibe. You're a bozo? Oh no! I don't think it's bad to be a bozo. I mean, you can be a bad bozo, but I think most bozos are good. Bozo the clown, not good though. You like jazz? I haven't actually watched Spy X Family. I've heard it's good. I haven't watched any anime in a really long time. I don't know what it is with me. I think I just like... I have really bad ADHD. And it's hard for me like to sit down and like watch a series unless I have like someone to watch it with, or like... I don't know. Nothing else like on my plate whatsoever. I can't like focus on watching a show. I usually like just watch like one-off things. I've been watching like a lot of like one-off documentaries and stuff on Netflix. But I'm really behind on like watching series. I want to get back into it. I want to watch I want to rewatch Breaking Bad and watch Better Call Saul. And I want to watch like all the anime that I've been missing out on that everyone's been talking about, like saying like, oh bro, it's so good, you gotta watch it. And I'm always like, yeah, I'll watch it. And then like months pass and I still haven't touched it. I have a Crunchyroll account. I better put that to use. Are you going to watch Chainsaw Man? It looks really cool. I'll add it to my never-ending list of hundreds of shows that I said that I'll watch and I still haven't watched. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I promise. I've heard about A Whisker Away. Funniest story about that. Like a year ago, have you guys ever heard about the story? The
In
site
the year,
Plex
and I swear to
Storm?
God, I'll be having wet dream because of her voice, Lamau.
What? I think this person just said they're gonna wet the bed. Thank you. Anyway, have you guys ever heard about the site Plex Storm? Is that what it was called? Bro, it's okay. Lots of people wet the bed. Like, I think guys wet the bed more than girls. Because it's something to do with like the bladder setup, like the pipes down there. But it's okay, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just be sure not to have like caffeine or too much water before you go to bed. And you know, like, there's no shame in having like plastic sheets on your bed. It's a little uncomfortable, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Keep on chucking, brother. It's alright. Wetting the bed is a normal thing, everyone does it. Up to a certain point. Bed pissers, raise your hand. Who here has pissed the bed until like late in life? Cause I think I wet the bed up until I was like 9. Some people wet the bed until they're like 13 or 14. Like they can't help it. Have you ever shit the bed? One time, my family had this dog. His name was Titus with a Y, and he was a really cute chocolate lab. And I helped take care of him when he was a puppy when I was in elementary school, and he would sleep in my room sometimes. And one night, that motherfucker took the most nasty dog shit on my bed, and I awoke to the smell of it. The smell was so bad that it woke me up. I didn't even know that was possible. Your older brother did until he was 8? Yeah, it's normal. It's okay to pee the bed. Your cat sat on your bed right beside your head once? Oh no. Cats are evil. I swear they do things on purpose sometimes. Like they know. They know that it's gonna inconvenience you. I think that's kind of based. Cats just don't give a fuck. Dogs, they'll like shit on your bed and like you wake up and look at them and you can tell that they're sorry. They like look at you bashfully, like their eyes instantly do that like sad dog eye thing where they're like but cats will like shit on your bed and you look at them and they'll be like, yeah, so bro. They don't give a shit. Cats are evil, so the cat girl, well, it takes one to know one. They are evil. Cat shits are a message? Yeah, it's like leaving like a horse head in your bed. They're trying to tell you something. They're trying to threaten you. But did you die, bro? I've never shit the bed before. But yeah, I used to be a bedwetter. I was a champion bedwetter. But yeah, I'm about to be a champion FBI agent though. On the SWAT team. I'm gonna get really, really strong. I've been having a really good time like running. I don't know if it's just like, I don't know, maybe I'm like Forrest Gump or something, but running feels good. I like running fast. In my apartment gym, usually there's no one there. I just go in there, I crank the AC down as low as possible. I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble for doing this. I crank it down to like 60. Please don't tell them. I'm so fucking naughty. I'm so fucking incorrigible. Please, I'll get in so much trouble if they know. So please don't tell them. But I crank it up super high, and I just run really, really fast. And I usually do like 2 miles. And I've been trying to like get my times down. And some days I like alternate. I do like that HIIT stuff where you alternate like low impact like jogging for a few minutes, and then for like a minute or less or so, depending on how long you can push yourself, just go into like a full fucking like beast mode sprint to get your heart rate up as much as possible, and then you go back to like jogging. What about gymnastics? I've never done gymnastics before. I don't think I would be good at it. I have like a fucking like weird Gumby body. I think I'm like all legs. I kind of walk around like a newborn baby deer. I don't know what to do with myself. I can't even do a cartwheel. I can't even do like a roll. I could do like a Dark Souls dodge roll maybe, but that kind of roll where you like bundle yourself up, tuck your head in, and just like roll forward. I can't do that. It's too scary. It freaks me out. I feel like I'm gonna like break my neck or something. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm just like shapes. I can't control my body. I don't know how to like hold my hands when I'm like walking around. I get like hyper conscious of like the way I walk. I'm like, am I walking weird? Are people like perceiving me as like walking weird right now? I get so fucking paranoid. No, I can't do a flip. Maybe that'll be my next goal. Maybe I'll start doing gymnastics. I wanna get super like flexible and like sprightly. I wanna become a figure skater. Although that's kind of terrifying because figure skating injuries can get kind of fucky with those skates. I always think about like, fuck, what would happen if my skate flew up and just like sliced my face open and put like a vagina on my face. Oh, rollerblading? I do kind of seem like someone who would go rollerblading, don't I? I kind of give that feel, don't I? That's how your uncle died? No way. No way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're serious. That's so fucked up. Yeah, hockey and like skating is so scary to me. I love watching hockey, but I watch it with like my hands ready to go up over my eyes in case something fucked up happens. I went ice skating twice as an adult, and both times I had two different friends break legs? Bone through the leg? Jesus Christ! The ice skating, like, it always looks so, like, fun and, like, cute and elegant and, like, ooh, oh boy, we're going on a romantic little jaunt on the ice. But no, that... Is it, like, the most dangerous sport? I wonder what the most dangerous sport is. I know hockey is up there. Most dangerous. Base jumping? What is base jumping? It's literally when you jump off of a tall building? Oh, it's like that thing you do in GTA where you jump off and then like pull the parachute. Oh god, I would fucking never. Never! You couldn't pay me to do that! Oh, here's a chart. Most dangerous sports by injuries. This is from Reddit. Basketball? Basketball! I can understand bicycle riding for sure. Football, yeah. Exercise? Just exercise in general? Soccer, swimming, skateboarding, baseball, weightlifting, trampoline, softball, and fishing. Are fishing injuries just like the hook gets caught on you, or a fucking fish comes out of the water and bores you? Deadliest catch. Maybe like drowning? Yeah, fishing is a sport. Oh, most dangerous high school sports? Girls soccer is up there. Man, girls are dangerous. Actually, I was thinking about this the other day. I was in an Uber coming back from... I actually went to see the Trash Taste Show live. Because Connor was generous and kind enough to invite us. We got to go for free. And we were in the audience with everyone. Undercover. We used undercover classified names, and it was a really good show. It was really funny. And it was kind of like watching a stream, but in real life, it was like, wow. Wow, it's the Trash Taste Boys in the flesh. They really are real. And they did a really amazing job. Yeah, my name was Snake Plissken. I was surprised that Abel didn't know that name. Because he was like talking to Connor, and Connor was like, hey, what names do you want to use like on the guest list? Do you want to use like real names, VTuber names, or whatever? And you can use like a code name. And I was like, oh, I want to do Snake Plissken. And he was like, Snake Plissken? How do you spell that? And he was Osmosis Jones. Zivin Boba, thank you! Thank you so much for getting those subs. Oh, hi, Sleeper Man. I'm new here. Thank you for having me. Thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the stream, or don't get scared away by anything I say. Stuck foreskin. I was snake foreskins. I guess he's never seen, like, maybe he doesn't remember that from Metal Gear Solid 2, or he's never seen Escape from New York. I don't know. I was surprised. But he would be Osmosis Jones. I think that's fitting. He's a cool guy. Stank piss kitten. Oh, I don't mean Connor, I mean Ethel. I think Connor would recognize Snake Plissken. Oh yeah, what kanji? I'll get to that in a second. I got a lot to go through. I got a lot of thoughts inside my twisted mind. Welcome to my fucked up world. I'm just a fat fuck with a big truck. Welcome to the shit show. Thank you. No, I'm not putting Nakadashi on the cup. I'm above that kind of like foul fucking gutter trash humor. I want something nice and wholesome and unique to my brand. What does Nakadashi have to do with me? Nothing. As far as I know. Don't let it Nakadashi in your hand. I want to knock your block off. Like peeing Nakadashi, like peeing in a girl's butt. Nakadashi can mean anything. Japanese is so vague. Like Nakadashi can mean like, I don't know. It just means like letting it out inside. Letting out what inside? Inside of what? Putting a coin in your piggy bank. You could Nakadashi in your piggy bank. You could Nakadashi in the toilet. You could Nakadashi in your car. Literally every time you go to the pump to fill up with gas, you're doing Nakadashi. You put the pump inside the gas chamber and you're Nakadashiing there. It's not always something weird. It's called coin slot for a reason. I hate that. Nakadashi your car. Bro, if you think about it, even when you just like get inside of your car, when you just like get into the driver's seat, you are Nakadashi in that moment. In that moment, you are euphoric, not because of any phony god's blessing, because you just nutted inside your car. Like that guy from the TLC My Strange Addiction show. Addiction! I'm so glad this stream exists too. I'm glad that I exist. I'm glad that none of this is actually just like a weird coma dream that I'm having. I was thinking about that the other day. I was thinking about that while riding home in the Uber. Oh yeah, I was gonna say like... Are there any girls in the chat right now? Do you relate to the feeling of when you get into an Uber? Oh fuck, I spilled my gamer subs. When you get into an Uber and the driver is a girl and you feel like at peace. You instantly feel like a sense of calm, like I'm in good hands right now. Yeah? Bro, it's a weird thing that like I don't think guys can relate to. It's just one of those things. It's a really weird feeling. Like you feel like relieved. And I was thinking about it like when a girl gets into a car where like the driver is a girl, you feel relief and you're like, oh man, okay, good. I can breathe, I can just chill in here. Don't have to worry about like being hit on or anything. Don't have to worry about like being kidnapped or killed. This is gonna be great. But when a guy gets into a car where the girl is driving, I feel like the guy gets like scared because he's thinking like, okay, fuck, I better buckle my seatbelt as soon as possible. I'm going to fucking die. We are going to die today. There's going to be some fucking like Russian dash cam footage going on right now. It's like, it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off because like, I don't know. Yeah, like a guy gets into a car where like the Uber driver is a guy and you're just like, alright, like fist bump, let's go, bro. But if a girl gets into the car where like the girl is the driver, it's like, oh yes. Yes, I'm feeling the feminine energy right now. I make peace with my ancestors every time the driver's female. Bro, I do that when I like fly, when I'm on like an airplane. And the instant I feel like any kind of like turbulence, I start like thinking about like everything I've ever done wrong in my life and like making peace with myself. And if I'm like flying with someone, like a family member or something, I will turn to them and be like, hey, you know what? I really care about you. Thank you for being in my life. And they're just like, what? And I'm just like, oh, it's nothing. And meanwhile, the plane is just like... And in my mind, I'm like going through like, okay, what did they tell us in the beginning before I left off about like the mask? Like, what do I pull down? What direction do I pull the thing down? What, is the oxygen gonna be flowing freely even though it doesn't feel like it is? I always worry like, I'm so bad under pressure. You know how I am when I play games? I instantly forget everything I've learned from the tutorial. I just start like mashing buttons and screaming. I think that's gonna happen to me. That's gonna be how I die. I'm gonna be like in a plane crash, or like the fucking plane chamber is gonna be deoxygenized, and the mask is gonna come down. I'm just gonna be like, and freaking out, and like the person next to me won't be able to like help me because they're too busy putting on their own mask. Yeah, I'm gonna fail the fucking QTE in the plane. I fly to New York a lot for work, and every time I get a little nervous, oh. Bro, flying to like any major city, like any like, especially like Washington DC or whatever, I would piss myself the entire time. Yeah, I gotta train my reaction time. I've been doing that. I've been playing a lot of Mega Strikers and working on my finger flexibility. I think I'm good on that front. Oh god, I've never flown over the ocean. I've only flown a little bit over Lake Michigan. And the feeling of like looking down and just seeing like water is so fucking terrifying. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna have to like travel outside the country one day. I want to, I really do, but I'm dreading that plane ride. I know it's gonna be like over 10 hours of misery. And just like bargaining with whatever god will listen to me the entire time. Fuck, I don't want to go to Japan. You fly over the ocean for like 90% of that flight. Fuck that. When are they gonna invent like underwater, I don't know, like turtle propelled, like in fucking Finding Nemo where they go through that like vortex and you just like hang on to the back of a turtle and he's just like a fucking stoner surfer dude. He's just like, come on man, just hop on my shell. When can we just do that? That sounds worse. Not if you can have like a little helmet. An oxygen helmet. Yo, Gooby dude, hang 10. Yeah, I want to get into a submarine. Actually, scratch that. That does sound kind of terrifying. That's like claustrophobic. What was that? I read like a book. What was that book called? It was a book about like a bunch of like Navy dudes on a submarine for like a month. And all I remember from it is like in the first like few pages there's like a girl and an entire page worth was dedicated to talking about how she was wearing like a certain type of shorts that were called like culottes. How do you pronounce that? Culottes? Culottes? Yeah, it's just like dudes on a submarine. Was it 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea? I don't know. Culottes? Culottes. Cloaca. Culottes. I read it in like middle school. Holy shit, I need to drink water. Was it relevant to the plot? No, not at all. I don't even think like the girl was relevant to the plot. I think she was just like the girlfriend of one of the guys on the submarine. Waka Waka Flame. I love your avatar, thank you. I love it too. I love me. There were no girls in 2000 Leagues Under the Sea. Fuck, what was it then? What was that book? What was it called? Dudes on a Submarine book? Book about some guys on a submarine. The Bible? Was it Under Pressure? What was it? None of these titles sound familiar. Animorphs? I heard Animorphs lore gets so fucked up. The best submarine books. I don't think it was 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Yeah, there's some kind of war book with dudes on a submarine, and in the beginning, there was a girl with culottes. A sexy girl with culottes. I'll figure it out eventually, I think. It was not by Tom Clancy. Animorphs is literally about child soldiers. People get murked and it's all for kids. I know! So much fucked up stuff actually happens in those books. I kind of want to read them. It gets crazy. Maybe the men had sexy culottes? No, it was definitely a girl. And it takes place in like the 50s or 40s, I think. I don't know. I never read any of the Artemis Fowl books, but they always looked really cool. I always saw them at like the Scholastic Book Fair. I never was able to really get anything from the book fairs because I grew up kind of poor and my parents would never be able to like give me money to do it, so I'd always just like I'd either only have enough to literally get an eraser, or I would spend most of like the time at the book fair just walking around looking at all the books and just feeling empty inside. It was nice at least to just look. You stole from the book fair? Base. Do you still feel poor? It's weird, I kinda do. Like I don't know, I feel like really anxious about anything to do with money. I always feel like you gotta save it as much as you can. And anytime I spend money on anything that isn't like either for work or for like, I don't know, my life, like the stuff that I need to live, like eating food or having a roof over my head or electricity or whatever, I feel horrible. I'm sorry, my throat is looking grungy. Yeah, basic needs. My Maslow's hierarchy of needs. I just realized I never finished the story about the Plex storm thing. I'm so horrible about that. I'm sorry. I read chat and I like get like off on a tangent. Okay, we're back where we started. Someone said like a whisker away, and it reminded me of this time like over a year ago. There was a site called Plexstorm, and it was like a site like Twitch where it was like Chatterbait mixed with Twitch, and it is not as like cool as you would think. Like me and my friends would like oh sorry, browse this site and like find the weirdest shit. One time there was like a girl who had a pet pig, like not like a small like teacup pig or anything, like a full-size fucking hog. This girl had a whole size fucking hog, a whole hog, just chilling on a dog bed in her room while she was playing like, I don't even know, League of Legends. Hold on, I really gotta clear my throat. I'm sorry. There's another meaning to squeezing my hog. Yeah, she squeezed her hog a lot. She would like give it treats and like pet it. I don't even remember what it was like named or anything, but people would like click on the stream thinking like, oh yeah, I'm gonna see this girl get her titties out and do sexy things while playing video games. Oh, at PogCamp. But it was just like a girl just like sitting like in her underwear playing a game in a dark room with a huge fucking pig just sitting on a dog bed in the background. It was the best stream I've ever seen. Did you actually say Chatterbait when you meant Chatterlet? No. It was literally like a site like Chatterbait, but more focused on gaming. Like, you didn't have to, when you signed up and streamed on the site, you didn't have to like do sexual things. Like, you could literally just like stream and just be a normal streamer, just like on Twitch. It just like had the option, like, if you want, you can shove things up your butt on stream on this site. Sadly, the site doesn't exist anymore, but there was so much weird shit on that site. And no offense, but like we would like browse the site trying to find like weird like oddities, like the girl with the pig. And you think like, oh, like a site where people can jack off while playing video games, that sounds really epic and cool and hot. No. Most of the people on this site, you would like click on a stream and it would be just like a dude or a girl in a dark room, barely clothed or naked, like hunched over, just looking really cold and uncomfortable while playing like Mass Effect and like mumbling to themselves with a like Walmart level fucking like walkie-talkie mic. It was the weirdest vibe. It's just like, I felt like an FBI agent, like actually, like I'm like hacking into someone's webcam while they're just chilling, playing video games in the nude. In their cold room. Their cold, dark room. It was almost kind of scary. There'd be like dudes like playing like Mass Effect. Just like looking really cold, like hunched over. Complete like gamer posture. Yeah, it kind of felt like the dark web. It was like an episode of Black Mirror. All these people forced to play video games in various states of undress in a cold, dark room. It like literally like looked like they were being tortured or something. And now that like I think about it, it makes sense that like the site got taken down, like, cause it just I guess it just didn't work out. Yeah, I felt like I was watching like some kind of like CIA like torture facility. It was very cyberpunk. Oh yeah, and the thing that reminded me was like someone said like you should watch Whisker Away. I think it was the pig girl. I don't remember if it was the pig girl, but there was just like a girl smoking weed, just like in her underwear playing some game. I think she was playing like some like League of Legends or Dota or something, and just saying like, you know, today I'm just gonna chill. And then I'm going to watch this new movie on Netflix called A Whisker Away. And she said it just like that. And every time I see the title of that movie, I just hear her voice in my head saying, A Whisker Away. A Whisker Away. Every time I'm scrolling through Netflix, I just hear her voice. A Whisker Away. She was really chill. She was just chilling, just playing League of Legends and smoking weed with her pig, I think. I think it was the pig girl. I wonder if she still has that pig. I wish that site still existed so I could like find her and see if she still had the pig. I wonder if she like streams on Twitch. Because a lot of them streamed on Twitch and on that site. Some of them would do it at the same time, which is kind of risky. How long ago was that? Oh man, it was like over a year ago. Like well over a year ago. I want to say like last year, like June-ish. Pigs live 15 to 20 years, so maybe. I hope so. I hope that pig is alive and still watching its owner play League of Legends and smoking weed. She ate the pig. No! No. Pigs lived 55 to 65 years? I feel like the fucking Joe Rogan podcast right now. You won't even believe the size of this fucking hog. If that thing like chase you down in a dark corridor, you're fucking finished. Like they have like an advantage in like raw size and power. They're not very agile. They don't have much agility. But in terms of like raw size and power, a pig easily could take down like any like normal size human. Pig lifespan. Pull up the clip. 15 to 20 years? Holy fuck. You know what? Pigs are pretty cute, even when they smell bad. There's all kinds of like different pigs. Some pigs are like really furry. Some pigs are like... they just got that like peach fuzz on them. Oh, they're so cute. Some pigs are like so fat. I'm thinking about that video that made me lose. The fucking like the video with the guy petting the pig and it's like really fast and he just starts like slapping it on its face. God, I wish that were me. Pot-bellied pigs. Why is Nyan talking about cops? Okay. There's a Reddit for Plex Storm? Wait, really? Wait! Does the site still exist? I'm scared to click this. Girls... Oh, this is like a different site. Someone like took it over and this looks incredibly suspicious. The Twitter for it still exists. Do not go there if you are working. Oh my god. Ah! Get me out of here! I'm working? I don't know. I don't really consider it working. I just saw a whole hog. Yeah, I'm definitely put on like some sites. Some lists. Did you really use the cool name Pliskin to get into the trash case of that? Yeah. It is my goal. I want to be as cool and epic and badass as Snake. As Solid Snake. Are your eyes okay? No. My eyes are actually kind of itchy. I think I'm... like my allergies are kind of shitty today. The air quality is not very good. Do you need eye drops? I hate eye drops. I can't do it. It's too much for me. Oh. I actually like saw a video last night. It was like a critical reacting to the new Nuke's top 5 video. And I'm kind of curious. Is it like really scary? I kind of want to watch something scary to like get my blood running. Very scary? Is it like scary for like a normal person or scary for me? Cause a lot of stuff is scary for me. Top 5 scary ghost videos that will make you pitch a hissy fit? Oh yeah, the cup thing! Oh yeah. Scary for humans? Yeah, sorry, I almost forgot. Okay, so I'm getting a cup with gamer subs. I'll show you guys the art, because I think it would help to like visualize what kind of kanji you would want me to have on it. I think you guys could come up with something that would be fitting. I don't want to do something like too mimi, but here, let me show you. This is the art for the cup. It's so cute, and all the stuff that's in pink is gonna be transparent. But I think there is like a little bit of a coloring error. The inside of this black box right here, I think is gonna be white too. I think, yeah, maybe, I don't know. So like if it's transparent, when you like fill the cup up with any color of like gamer subs, it will change to that color. So anything colored in, like the eyes and the ribbon and the backdrop and stuff, it can be any color that your gamer subs are when you pour it into the receptacle. Yeah, I got like a squishy Goro on my head. He's peeking up. He's keeping an eye out on you. It's so cute. I love like the eyes and the heart hands. It's really, really cool. I love like the style. When is it coming out? I'm not sure. I think soon, but I will definitely let you guys know. So on like gamer subs cups, they usually have kanji off to the side that will like say something. It can say anything really, as long as it's nothing like, you know, bad. And I need you guys' help to come up with something that would be fitting, something cute or cool or whatever you guys think would be best. Not Nakadashi! I'm not doing Nakadashi. I love heroin. That's a good one. I would rather do that than the fucking other thing. Yeah, I was thinking like pink cat bad or pink cat good would be good. Charcoal grill? You mean like that tattoo that Ariana Grande had on her finger? Why do I remember that? I have so much useless information in my brain. I can't like remember like how to do basic math and shit, but I can remember a tattoo that Ariana Grande had on her finger that caused quite a controversy on Twitter for several days in July of 2019. Milk me. No. Fish and mailed. Oh, you go, big guy. That's a good one. I like you go, big guy. Okay. You go, big guy. Pink cat, good. A third one I was thinking is like eat something delicious, because I say that like at the end of almost every stream. What's a... Okay, we need a fourth chillin. It's not gonna be the other thing. I love my station. Oh, that's a deep cut. Not drinkable. Contains cyanide. I don't think that's allowed. Cat milk. Neko miruku? Okay, let me... Pink cat good. You go, big guy. Is something delicious. And then number 4. May cause cancer in the state of California. Bro, everything is labeled with that here. These fucking liberals. If I want to get cancer, I'll get it if I want to. I'm gonna drink all the Diet Coke I want. Can't take that away from me, Obama. Smells like salmon? Cringe and kanji? Is there like a Japanese word for cringe? Like the concept of cringe? I feel like that's like ita or something. Cause like the word for like those cars that have all the anime girls on them are called itasha. And I think it literally means like kinda means cringe car. Cause it's like you look at all that stuff and like it hurts you to look at it. Maybe I could be misinterpreting it. Yeah, painful car. Cringy gato. Oh yeah, kimoi, like gross or like. Kimoi Nakadashi. Cringe in Japanese. Hey, that just says my name. Gunner Juice. Oh, Chaos Cat. Chaos Cat is good. I like that. Yeah, cause that was like my nickname for a while. Yeah, should I put like Kimochi warui? That'd be kind of funny. Fuck, I might have to do like polls on top of polls. The CEO of Crayons. Who would drink Arnold Palmer? I love that shirt. Fuck, I've always wanted that shirt. I'm so fucked up. Okay, should we do Chaos Cat or for the fourth option? This is just for the fourth. Should we do Chaos Cat or Kimochi warui? Train Hit Donkey. Bro, do not let me put Train Hit Donkey on my gamer subscribe because I will do it. Chaos Cat. Okay, fifth option, Train Hit Donkey. Here, let me make the poll. Poll. What should be in Japanese on my gamer subs hub? Okay. Pink cat gun. Little bit high. The poll options will be in English just so people know what they say. Oh. I was trying to write eat something delicious and I just wrote eat delicious. That's where my mind is right now. Chaos Cat. Train Hit Donkey. My mind is just not here. I'm having a fucking real one today. Let's do this for 5 minutes. Good solid 5 minutes. Here we go. Poll is up. Please vote on what you think would be good to have like on the side, like around here on my gamer subs comp in Japanese writing. The choices are Pink Cat good, you go big guy, eat something delicious, Chaos Cat, or Train Hit Donkey. Why is Train Hit Donkey immediately winning? How would you even say that in Japanese? What is the Japanese word for donkey? Roba or donkey? Donkey. Ass or a donkey?
Roba.
Roba? Roba. I feel like I'm saying something horrible. Why does that feel like I'm saying something really bad? Densha? I don't even know how you'd say that in Japanese. Like what? Doba. Bro, I gotta show you something. Hold on. There's this like video of, you know how in The Sims there's different music that is like, it's like real music that the artists dub over using Simlish instead of English. They like change the lyrics into like the Sims language. There's like a video of the like the Pussycat Dolls song, but in Simlish. And they go like Doba. They go Dova. And there's a music video for it too, with like sexy Sims dancing to it. This is so terrifying, I know. The quality makes it so much worse. New baby.
I've been believing. I've been the snoop. Di baba ikino bizali balangabi. Bibi bubawa.
Cat Could is pulling ahead. Will it be the victor?
Ni bozakala bangana bani bibi umano.
Is this gonna draw the MCA? No. No. Doba. Doba, baby. Doba. Don't you wish your train hit donkey? Shut up! Shut up! Don't you wish your train hit a donkey like me? Doba.
Ida tonga. Luba na chicha. Iba pipi na jonga. Diba lipi la sleepy.
That's not like a Star Wars language.
Iba biblitra. Baba Niza. Yazinuki. Got the bubbly, nobly, uglier.
I got fucking hypnotized by I think it's better than the original. Wait, Pink Cat Good has 570 votes? 571? Oh, I think it might be winning. It's like almost 70 votes ahead of Trainhead Donkey. And there's very little time left. It looks like it's gonna be Pink Cat Good. I don't know, I don't want to call it too early. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pink Cat Good wins! Okay, that's what I'll tell the gamer subs person when they ask. I wonder, should it be like all in katakana or should it be like pinku neko ine? Whoa. I'll get you next time, Donkey. I'm kind of glad that the first one won because I don't know if I would want to explain the Trainhead Donkey thing to the gamer subs person. I'm just like imagining how that conversation would go. They'd be like, what? What does this mean? And I'd be like, oh, it's just like this video on YouTube of like a train in Pakistan colliding with a donkey and instantly turning it into a pink mist. And I just think it's really funny. And then I would lose my sponsorship. Bees in car at McDonald's. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm sorry, it's just like I feel bad for the donkey. I do. But there's just something about like the comedic timing of it. It's like very like slapstick. It's just like it just stands there. Bro, like in the video, it just stands there on the tracks. No care in the world. Just hanging out, just chilling, and the fucking train is barreling towards it. It can't hear it. It's got like donkey AirPods in, and it's just like instantly like it's fucking like vaporized. It's horrible. Like it's horrible and sad, but like it's like slapstick comedy almost. It is actually like a mist. It's horrible. That's why you should always be careful on train tracks. Lots of people have died actually like taking selfies next to trains. Like they'll be like waiting on like a train track for the train to come to take a selfie of them with the train as it's going by. Never do that. So many people have like gotten hurt or died doing that. That donkey is probably trying to do that too. It's probably trying to get something for its Instagram. You were on a bridge and almost got run over? That's terrifying. That's like in like the movies where you're like on a bridge on the train tracks and you're like, uh-oh. You hear the train coming, the train whistle going toot-toot. That's one of my worst fears, even though I don't know. There are very few situations where I would like actually find myself near train tracks. It exploded like a watermelon. It did. I need to watch something like... I need to like actually watch something scary as fuck. I don't know. Are you guys down for watching something scary? I don't even know if this will be actually scary. Some people say it's scary, some people say like, oh, it's not at all. I wanna do a scary. The sun is still up. It won't be that bad, right? It is getting close to the spookiest time of the year. You're right, it's almost October. I'm excited, I love Halloween. I think if I had to like list my top holidays, it would be Christmas, Halloween, maybe Thanksgiving? I don't know. Thanksgiving and like November in general, honestly, like worst month of the year for me. Every year, hands down. I think it's like a cursed month for me. Only thing I have to look forward to in November is April's birthday. And I'm glad for that. Cause before that, that was like literally like every year I dread that fucking month. Worst fucking month. Nothing to look forward to. Thanksgiving is alright. It's fun. Like it's fun to like make food and eat a lot of food. But that's about it. Thanksgiving is mid. It just doesn't have that like the same feeling as like Christmas. You can do all the same shit you do on Thanksgiving on Christmas and it's just better. You can make a ton of like really good food like stuffing and a roasted chicken and shit. Have like a nice Christmas dinner in addition to like the Christmas spirit, Christmas music, giving people Christmas presents, decorating for Christmas. You can't decorate for fucking Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is just like, it's whatever. Yeah, making Christmas cookies. Yeah, that's the best. Decorating a snowman. I miss snow so much. I miss snowball fights. I miss like, I don't know, waking up and seeing everything, like cause it snowed overnight, seeing everything covered in snow and how peaceful that feels. Snowy, comfy days, sitting next to the fireplace, kicking back. Your country doesn't have Thanksgiving, just Christmas? Oh yeah, that's right, I always forget. I think like Canada has like a kind of Thanksgiving, right? It's not on like the same day, but it's like pretty much Thanksgiving but in Canada. Yeah, is Canadian Thanksgiving better? Chicken is 400 times better than turkey. Thank you! Thank you for saying it. Turkey is okay. Like I don't mind like ground turkey, but like turkey, like a turkey, like the actual like being, like the entity of a turkey, I don't know. You have to be like really good at cooking to produce a turkey that is like will make you go wow. That will make your tongue like roll out of your head. It's just like it's so dry. It's just like dry by default, and you have to be like really good and like know what you're doing to make it like less dry, and even then it's still dry. Chicken is just like an all-rounder. Chicken is just like, it's good in most things, like chicken curry, fried chicken, roasted chicken filled with stuffing, chicken breasts, chicken. Say it's dry in your weird old lady voice? Why? It's dry. I need to put a baster in there. Feels really good on my chompers. I'm just trying to get you guys warmed up for the scary videos we're about to watch. These better be actually scary. Like I'm in a mood where like I need to like be scared or like laugh. I need to like jumpstart my brain and my heart by either inducing like fear or joy or laughter. I need to like plug myself into the mainframe. Yeah, scare and laugh. Yeah, Nuke's top 5 videos are good for that. Cause like his narration makes me laugh, but then the scary videos like make me wanna piss myself. I think the last scary video I got actually scared by was either the one with the fucking like knocking noise in it. That made me like scream bloody murder. Or the one where the girl wakes up in the middle of the night and for no reason does like a pogging face in her dark room. That one was fucked. Okay, this better scare me. I just kind of want to like torture my brain. I need to like feel something.
From the dark doorway. Popular Japanese ghost hunters Hiro and Tomo from the YouTube.
Are these the guys who like one of them like farted and startled each other during one of their ghost hunts, or is that like a different ghost hunting duo from Japan?
Channel Omagatoki Film travel to a mysterious abandoned house that is said to be extremely haunted. The story goes that years ago a married couple was living in the house. The wife descended into madness, and late one night in a fit of rage, she violently took her husband's life. And then she took her own. These days the house has been abandoned for over 10 years. No one goes near the place.
House
and it is
under
believed
so
that
much
some
pressure there and like always being cheated on, so like honestly, I don't blame her.
evil presence haunts the home. But that doesn't stop the Omagatoki film team.
For real.
Investigators Hiro and Tomo vow
Iconic.
to spend the night and explore the infamously haunted house. Eventually, the two guys decide to split up. Hiro goes back to the car and Tomo stays to explore the second floor. As Tomo looks around, he finds an opening into the attic. There he finds old clothes and pictures of the family that once lived there.
Yeah, why
Tomo
are
calls
most
Hiro
ghosts
to
in
tell him
Japan
what he's
women?
found. But there is something else going on that is downright chilling.
Oh, I love it
Watch
when he says
very
that.
closely.
もしもし
Better be fucking
なんか鍵盤が
scary.
外れて屋根裏みたいなのがあったの
Oh no, what's up there?
あマジやばいマジなんかね大丈夫今聞こえる
Is this like porn acting?
あ今聞こえるあその押し入れの中を見たんだけどさなんか天板が外れてさ屋根裏みたいな感じになってたな
Tomo experiences odd interference when attempting to phone Hiro. And did you see it?
What did it say?
Tomo doesn't notice, but someone appears to be peeking out at him from a dark doorway. Completely unaware of what he has just captured, Tomo heads down to the car to meet up with Hiro. Once he's gone, a static camera captures something absolutely
What
terrifying.
was it, Nuke's top 5? Tell me. Please, don't pull any punches. Oh my god, that's a person. That's just a guy. Bro, that's just like one of the guys just chilling in the hallway. It's literally just look, he's literally just a guy wearing like a normal t-shirt, just standing there. I don't get it.
The figure of a woman can be seen in the doorway, just kind of standing there motionless. Then suddenly, without explanation, the camera just stops recording. When
Oh
Tomo
no,
and
it's a
Hiro
woman.
review their footage, they are shocked by what they discover. So could this be the apparition of the woman who went mad inside the house? Or just who
Bro,
or
that's
what
just one of the
is
guys.
this? Let me know what you think.
Okay, so
You can
far
watch
I'm
this
not
entire
impressed.
creepy 2-part investigation over on the YouTube channel Omagatoki Film.
It's me.
Meanwhile, on TikTok user Tim Saver says that he's a new night guard at an undisclosed facility. He says that he's the only guard willing
Man, scary videos on YouTube are so... I don't know, it's so difficult because when you want to see something actually scary, it's nothing you can watch on stream because there's like two extremes of scary videos on YouTube. First flavor is like this, where it's just like, they saw a dark figure in the hallway. Did you see it? It's really chilling. Ooh. And the second flavor is like, well, you want real scary shit? Here's a really depressing video about people who like actually died in a car crash, and it shows like blood and shit, and it just feels uncomfortable to watch, and it's not really scary, it's more just like sad. And feels kind of like exploitative.
To work the night shift.
Or like here's like, oh, let's talk about like child murder and shit. Ugh.
And for good reason.
Here's a train vaporizing a donkey.
You see,
That's not
strange
scary,
and
that's
unexplainable
funny.
things seem to happen in the building in the dead of night. But no one knows why. Over the course of the next week, Tim begins to understand where most of the activity in the building takes place.
I don't know.
A creepy abandoned unit just inside the facility. On night 11 at his new job, he leaves his phone to record the abandoned unit as he makes his rounds. An hour into the recording, this happens.
Okay. The lights are flickering. Ah, no. It's an animal. It's literally an animal. It's like a raccoon or something. Or that guy from the X-Files that eats people's livers and like crawls through vents.
A light flashes and a hatch leading to the upper attic space opens and closes on its own. Gathering his courage, Tim grabs a ladder and climbs up into the attic to investigate. What happens next is downright chilling.
Downright chilling. Please, God. Please be scary. I wanna like feel like full body fear. What does that say on the... What? What? It's just like a statuette. It's the devil. What is written on the wall there? It says like don't EMD. Oh God, what is that? Don't look at my statue. Maybe someone came up here and just wanted to put their statue somewhere where it would be safe. It moved. There's a hand on it. Is that a hand? Is that a hand? Ah! Bro, what the fuck? How come you can see the hand but you can't see anything else?
A creepy pale hand seems to come out of nowhere and wraps around a small statue sitting on the attic floor.
Bro.
Even stranger, there appears to be no arm or no body attached to the hand.
Could that be like a raccoon hand? Raccoons have hands, right?
And Tim quickly gets out of there. So, is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate TikTok hoax? You decide. TikTok user Brianna's videos are mostly dedicated to her favorite pastime, free diving in the beautiful waters just off the coast of sunny Florida.
No, that's
now,
terrifying.
none of Brianna's videos have anything to do with the supernatural. Well, except for just this one. One afternoon, Brianna is going for a routine dive when she captures something truly chilling.
Unexplained screaming? I think this is a dolphin or something. It's really fun to scream underwater.
Brianna starts to panic as she hears loud, distressed underwater screams all around her. After she surfaces and disturbed by what she just heard, she goes down again to try to figure out just what is going on.
She didn't
This
seem to
time,
react.
there are no screams. Brianna is baffled by what just happened and posts her strange unexplained video to TikTok. Now, of course, many viewers accuse Brianna of adding a fake audio track to her dive video. So, to prove them wrong, Brianna posts again, this time showing the footage directly from her GoPro camera.
So, people are asking what camera I use. GoPro 7 works perfectly fine for me. I cracked it a little bit, but I use a case. Definitely not a voiceover though, so I'm going to show you the video straight out of my GoPro.
She could take a video and then like add the sound over it. You can upload videos to GoPro or not. Why is she doing this while driving too? What the fuck?
So, it's not a voiceover or an edit or anything like that. So.
Now, when watching Brianna's original video, it looks like she's swimming through some kind of wreckage, possibly that of a sunken ship. Many viewers believe that she might have captured the eerie final screams of the ghost of someone who didn't survive the wreck.
She's farting.
Now, paranormal or not,
the
strange underwater screams are absolutely unnerving. This next creepy video was uploaded to TikTok by Rosie B from Michigan. The home security clip shows Rosie's daughter strolling through the kitchen when the toddler seems to have a very odd and chilling encounter.
Children are so scary. I don't trust them. But she's just talking to her imaginary friend. She's trying to exorcise a demon. Bro, she's doing that thing that like everyone does when they're in the shower, where you're like, you think about an argument you had earlier in the day with someone and you like replay the argument in your head, but this time you come up with like the best comebacks and just like get in their face and like really tell them off and just like act it out. Like, yeah, I got him this time.
The girl appears to be talking to someone that we can't see.
She's owning someone
when
in the
suddenly
marketplace of
something
ideas.
seems to try to yank a plastic container of snacks right out of her hand. Whatever it is, then seems to go after her toy box.
Yeah, she's trying
the
to throw a
toddler
chaff
puts up a
grenade.
fight and wins, and then just walks away, seemingly angry at whoever or whatever was grabbing at her things. Later, when Rosie asks her daughter about what happened, the little girl says that a young boy and girl were trying to take away her toys. But looking at the video, there's just no one there. At least no one that we can see. So is the little girl fighting over toys with the ghosts of two children? Let me know what you think.
Bro, I wish I trolled
Before
my
we move on
parents
to
like
the next
that when I
video,
was a
if you
kid.
see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. My Haunted Hotel. Over 400 years ago, all the way back in 1622, Ye Olde King's Head Inn was built in Chester, England. It is said that at least 13 ghosts haunt the old inn, including a man in black that roams the haunted hotel and the ghost of a young child.
Okay, this
The
is
many
good.
spirits of the inn are said to frequently interact with visitors and guests, especially in the inn's many
old
bedrooms.
1800s
These
place,
days, Ye Olde
spirits.
King's Head still serves as a hotel, bar, and restaurant and is now owned by Harry Achilleos. As a paranormal enthusiast himself, Harry has a grand plan for Ye Olde King's Head Hotel. He wants to capture real evidence of paranormal activity at the inn and let hotel guests experience it as well.
Oh, Jesus.
Harry, along with his friends and fellow paranormal investigators Brett and Danny, installed 16 live cameras to record multiple angles of every room in the hotel. Visitors can
this
now
is
rent rooms to
tourist
explore
shit.
and seek out their own paranormal experience. And they usually find it. The owner and his team carefully monitor their guests on the 16 video feeds, both to make sure that everyone is safe and to capture paranormal evidence. The Old King's Head team have collected hours of creepy, unexplained footage, and they share their spookiest moments over on their YouTube channel, My Haunted Hotel.
Boys, let's run a haunted hotel and we can watch every room with a secret camera just to make sure the ladies don't get disturbed by any spirits.
Now, the guests that come to the hotel are usually not paranormal investigators in any way. In fact, most of them have never even encountered anything paranormal at all. So sometimes the visitors can be a little bit jumpy. Guest Kirsty is filled with fear when she is asked to investigate the hotel's cellar all by herself.
Get into the bathroom camera right
While
now.
she's down there alone in the dark,
spirits.
something happens that scares the living out of her.
This better be good. So far, I'm not scared. I'm not feeling scared at all. Not in the slightest. I'm not shaking. I'm not quivering.
Oh my god. This is the worst thing I've ever done my whole entire life.
You're welcome.
God.
The hand on the statue thing, that was kind of scary, but I'm not scared.
Is there anyone in here?
Oh, it's the generator. It's the generator.
The eerie silence is suddenly broken by a loud roar as the hotel's generator turns on without warning, making poor Christy nearly jump right out of her skin. Even the My Haunted Hotel team jump at the sudden noise, but they quickly laugh it off when they realize that it's just their generator. But then something happens that they just can't explain.
Wait, what now? What?
Whoa, what was that though? What the hell just happened? What was that?
I think something just fell over.
Something just off camera is just...
What, just to try and explain here, the generator's just gone off in the cellar and Kirsty's obviously crapped herself as it's happened. It got us, but something has happened here off camera that has made her now run out of the cellar. We have to radio through and make sure they're okay.
In a bizarre twist, a gigantic bang occurs on what we believe to be the cellar hatch off camera, and it is so loud it distorts.
The generator is like vibrating the entire room and probably made something like fall over.
The audio. To cause this loud of a bang means something must have hit the hatch with considerable force, but we find nothing that could have caused this.
We don't know what it could have been.
Right, we're just heading in now to find the girls. Girls, where are you?
Fuck this shit.
Right,
I'm
what the
skipping
hell
over
just
it.
happened?
Wait, how long is this segment?
in a cellar ever
Oh, this
again.
Right, so we saw...
Is this like an ad?
Jennifer says
Did they get sponsored by this haunted hotel shit?
World. South Haven, Michigan resident Jennifer says she was at a festival when she noticed something very odd going on in the sky above her. She grabbed her phone and started to record.
Alright, everybody sees me walking. I'm walking. Look. This plane.
It's, I've seen those
Is it
before.
moving?
That's how people propose to each other in the movies.
It's not moving.
What?
It sounds like it's moving.
It's clearly moving. It's fucking.
Now,
it's
Jennifer
moving.
claims that the small airplane had been flying in the same spot, not moving at all, for hours before she finally decided to grab her phone and record the video. As you can see in the clip, many others also noticed the strange plane and filmed it as it is seemingly frozen in the sky. Could it be that Jennifer captured a, quote, glitch in the Matrix?
It's going up against
Or
an
is there
invisible
some
wall.
simpler explanation? You tell me. This next video was shared to the internet without a source, and after a long search, All I was able to find is that the video was recorded on the PJ Patterson Highway in Jamaica. The recording shows a truck driver heading down the highway at 4:30 in the morning when something happens that would shock anyone.
What the fuck? Why would someone do that?
Someone steps out into the highway and intentionally throws a bike in front of the truck, causing a potentially very dangerous situation.
Why?
However, the truck driver just continues on like it's nothing. He doesn't slow down, he doesn't stop, he doesn't even seem to care. And probably for the best, because as it turns out, the stranger with the bike was most likely part of a criminal group that was trying to get him to stop, so that they could rob him, or maybe even worse.
Training school.
And so, yet again, I will say, real people are always scarier than anything paranormal.
Wow, thank you, Nick.
Unless you're this driver, because it seems he ain't scared of.
Well, he's probably had
He'll
to
just
deal with
run
that
over
shit
your bike.
before.
He might run over you, and he'll just keep on trucking. Kudos to you, insane truck driver man. Keepers of the Old Church. Paranormal investigators Jeff and Phil from the YouTube channel Ghost Tech Paranormal Investigations set out to investigate rumors of an allegedly haunted church deep in the woods of Bedham, England. The Old Mission Church. The brick and stone church was built in 1880 and served as both a school for local children and as a place for Sunday worship for the town.
Oh God.
But years later, the small town around the church was touched by tragedy. In 1919, a devastating influenza outbreak took the lives of nearly half of the town's children and many adults. The church/school fell into a state of decay. It was eventually forced to close in 1959 as the aging structure had become hazardous and unsafe.
Man,
The historic building is now in ruins, but the church grounds is said to be extremely haunted by the ghosts of long ago. Witnesses have reported hearing the unexplained voices of children, and some even claim to have seen strange shadow figures roaming inside the church. As they begin, Jeff and Phil set up multiple static cameras. Now, the Ghost Tech guys always try to stay calm during their paranormal investigations, and after many years, Jeff and Phil aren't easily shaken. But they start to experience some highly unusual activity that even seems to make them a bit nervous.
Oh no,
Well, look,
you know it's bad if it makes the paranormal
as I was saying,
investigators
I'd
nervous.
asked for your name, and it may well be that you've told me your name, and I just can't hear
Michael
it.
Caine?
You have to shout as loud as you can. Something touched my hand.
The Japanese
Something just touched my hand.
haunted ghost videos are like hit or miss for
Okay.
me. Some of them are
Sorry,
pretty scary,
please
but some of them are like
excuse
so
me jumping
obviously
back.
faked.
But I felt it felt like you brushed through my hand then.
Let me introduce myself. My name's Jeff. And my friend and colleague standing there holding a camera. His name
My name is Jeff.
is Phil.
Allow me
So,
to
as
introduce
I-
myself.
Thought I could hear children's voices earlier. Can I ask if any children can come forward, come inside the church, and say hello to us, please? Now, back in the old days, when I say old days, I mean hundreds of years ago, there used to be a settlement here. And they used to cut wood. We've been told that there was kilns here. So it was a tiny, tiny little village. And I guess that this church was the centre of that village.
That was a voice, Phil.
So it was a tiny, tiny little village.
Little village.
And I guess that this church was the centre of that village.
What? That was an owl or something. It literally went.
That was a voice, Phil.
Phil says something touches his hand, and Jeff hears the voice of a child that is captured by his EVP recorder. But that's certainly not all that happens this night.
That was the ghost
because
going.
as they continue to ask questions, they capture something truly bizarre on multiple cameras.
How it must have been different when the building had a roof, doors, windows, perhaps pews?
Ooh.
What was that, Jeff?
A black mass went right in between me and you and went over here.
What?
Could you come back, please?
A black shadow moves in between Phil and I, and it is captured on all of our cameras. Here is the footage taken from static cam 1, followed by the footage on all 3 cameras from all angles.
Ugh. When does the scary thing happen?
Pews?
Ooh.
Ooh.
What was that, Jeff?
Mashed away.
Perhaps pews?
Ooh.
Oh no, a shadow of the cameraman.
What was that, Jeff?
A strange shadow passes between Jeff and Phil, but because they're filming in the dark with infrared, Phil just can't see it. However, Jeff spots the figure on their infrared camera and is shocked. The 2 other static cameras also managed to capture the creepy event. So the 2 investigators take a break from filming to review their footage, but leave the static cameras to record while they're gone. After they leave, the camera inside the church captures another strange event that Jeff and Phil simply can't explain.
Why does it always point to me?
So, could the church be haunted by the children who tragically lost their lives in the 1919 influenza outbreak? You decide. You can watch this entire investigation and many more spooky videos over on the YouTube channel, Ghost Tech Paranormal Investigations. As always,
That'll knock me right out. That wasn't scary at all. What the fuck? Where's the... Is the one from 3 weeks ago scarier? It says top 10 scary ghost videos to make you cry like a little baby. That sounds kind of scary. Yeah, I don't like the paranormal investigator videos. They're always so staged and fake. I like the raw, real, someone was just chilling in their living room, videotaping themselves playing on their Nintendo Switch or whatever, and then suddenly there's a fucking face in the hallway just staring at them. That kind of shit gets me. The stuff I don't know, the guy going into the vent and there was a hand on the statue. It was probably fake, but that kind of shit, that's scary. Not the people wandering around in an abandoned building with nothing happening for 10 minutes and then they hear a sound and they're like, oh, that was totally a guy saying, I was the guy who was murdered in this house. When the sound sounded like... That kind of stuff is so not scary at all. The Owlman stuff? I don't know. I don't think I've seen the I've heard of the Owlman. Is it scary? Is Owlman a cryptid or some kind of fucking superhero? Well, there's a guy that goes Bigfoot hunting and he found an owl man. There's the owl man and then there's the Michigan dog man. He said my name down. He did. He really did. He is the Owl Man. Wasn't Owlman a Venture Bros character? Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I don't know. The Owlman of Cornwall? Wait, is that some kind of like British thing? Bat boy. Love some Dogman? Me too. I'm a big fan of the Michigan Dogman. Even though the video got proven to be a hoax, but the footage is still scary. You've actually seen some kind of gargoyle creature in real life? Wait, what? Explain. Here, let me put on scary music. Scary ambient horror music. How's this? Is this gonna like set the mood? I don't really get scared by those like backrooms videos. I think they're cool. Like technically I think like they're interesting, like the way they're edited and put together. It is impressive, but they don't actually really scare me. The jump scares in them kind of get me, but like overall, like the concept is just not scary to me at all. I honestly get like sleepy watching those videos. Cause I'm so tough and cool. I'm an internet tough guy. Oh yeah, the Mandela catalog was pretty spooky. Wait, did they tell the story about the gargoyle? I might have to like mark them as a suspicious user just so I can hear the gargoyle story. Hold on. I'm going to make you a suspicious user. How do I do that? Cause I need to see this gargoyle story. You have no idea. Can like a mod make FPF Tommy a suspicious user? I need to see this gargoyle story. I have to know. This is an X file. We need to open it up. Okay, here it is. Thank you. My friend and I were out driving one night in the hills of New Mexico. We came to a stop sign, and we're sitting there for a minute as we changed the CD. Suddenly, this gargoyle-looking creature swooped down on my car and slammed into the windshield. It was pale skin, bat-like wings, but huge. Like child body size. That just sounds like it was Dakota Fanning on vacation in New Mexico. Wait, for you like actually like ran into something that it like slammed down on the windshield and then like just left? Are you sure it wasn't like a deer? It was Kyle. El Chupacabra? It could have been if you were in New Mexico. Wait, have any of you how many of you guys have like witnessed something that you can't explain? Like something unexplainable, something paranormal that there's just no other explanation for, that has always haunted you for your entire life. You have? Watching this stream? Wait, what is this dark ambient playlist? Oh, this is fucking spooky. How's that? Dark monastic and gothic ambient mix? Literally Silent Hill blood red sky in the middle of the night. Can't that happen because of like something to do with like there being like a lot of dust in the air? I think I've seen that before. I saw a magnet, I can't explain that shit. You saw a UFO hovering over your barn? Yeah, this might be too calming. I wonder what the dark monastic music is like. haunted Halloween mansion. Ooh. This is kind of nice, actually. I've had an animal hit my car door while going 55 down a highway and never saw anything in my rear mirror. Maybe it just got vaporized like the donkey did. Most I've heard was a voice saying, "Shh, be quiet," and I couldn't find anyone backyard at night. Do you think maybe it could have been like, I don't know, kids like trying to ding dong ditch or like TP a house? I've also seen a flying black triangle out in New Mexico that defied physics with the way it moved in the sky. It turned on a dime. It could pivot on its angles like nothing. Oh fuck. My hair was pulled by something invisible. Boyfriend saw it and everything. What the fuck? Like you could like feel it being pulled like hard? One time my bathroom's door locked from the inside and no one knew how, when, or why. What the fuck? Basically, I went to math class, could not explain that shit. Same. Me every fucking day in math class and chemistry. Had a mass hallucination with a group of guys. We all saw the same thing, but all slightly different. You weren't like on any drugs or anything, you just like went out one night and all like saw something that no one else outside of your group saw? What the fuck? Have you ever heard the sound of a black hole? I love those videos of like the sounds of various planets that they've captured. Like the sound of Saturn's rings. And it just sounds like infinite screaming. It's the best. Oh. Wait, hold on, I have to scroll down. At my old house, I used to wake up and see like a 7-foot tall guy standing that would disappear when I started moving. I would say it was sleep paralysis, but it went away when I got pet rats? What? It went away when you got pet rats? You think like the rats scared him away? 7-foot tall dark figure versus pet rats. Bro, I think I'm gonna invest in some rats now. I was in my room by myself and a rubber duck flew at my head. I was home alone. I want to be abducted by aliens. Me too. I just want to know what it's like. I want to get probed. Doors in my apartment slam closed on their own when I'm the only one home. Oh. I was haunted by a ghost that shit in my pants. I went out with friends and woke up with shit in my pants. Had to have been a ghost. My friend was coming to pick me up and apparently a doppelganger of me opened up his door and scared the crap out of him. He called me 4 times in a matter of 5 minutes when I was getting ready, and when I got out to meet him, he was freaking out and huddled up in the corner of his van. Is your friend like okay? One time I pooped, and when I went to wipe, even though I know I pooped really hard, there was nothing. I kept wiping and there was nothing there. That just means you have enough fiber in your diet, bro. Like your poop is like really well kept together, like a solid log. That's the best. If you wipe and there's like, you see like a lot on the toilet paper, I think you need to like figure out something with your diet. Something unexplainable. Oh, I want to hear the sound of Uranus. Me and my GF were walking down the street late at night, and we both heard her mom calling her from behind us. Her mom was out of town and it was like 1 a.m. Oh god, that happens to me too. Sometimes I'll be like listening to like certain songs and like it doesn't like, there's no actual like voice in the instruments or anything. Like it'll just be like an instrumental part of a song and it'll like sound like a human voice calling my name or like yelling. It freaks me the fuck out. There's so many songs that do that to me. When I was camping with my parents in the woods, I snuck out of my tent late at night. I then saw something golden shining start and fly a few 100 meters away. Whoa. It was a piss UFO. I was driving a train and suddenly there was a donkey in the train tracks and it got vaporized. 2 years after my grandfather died, I heard him calling for me while I was napping on the living room couch. Whoa, what the fuck? I saw a woman and a child who were transparent inside a dark hallway. I was a kid, so who knows, maybe I was imagining it, but I remember telling my mom about it and she said her mom died with an unborn child. What? Oh god. I'm really far back in the chat. Shit. One time I took a dump and didn't wash my hands. It still haunts me to this day. Your hands are stained with your sins, but I forgive you. Can we watch an episode of the X-Files? I fucking wish we could. I don't think that's legal. Does it ever sound like your mom is calling out to you or like lightly yell something? Yes. This happens to me all the fucking time. Like I'll be like listening to music or something and just like I hear like my mom yelling in the distance and I'm like, am I in trouble? Bees in the car at McDonald's. We were at McDonald's after buying a beehive, and someone behind us told us, "Excuse me, you have bees in your car." That's because we had bees in the car. I saw my grandma after 3 days after she passed away. I was just waking up and she was in my room with her mouth stuck open. Ah, no, that's scary, bro. That's actually scary for the bro. Are you making that shit up? That actually scared me, bro. I like imagined it. I imagined it in my mind's eye. It was fucking crazy, bro. Try it. Bro, have you ever like sat and just like closed your eyes and like imagine things like in your mind's eye? It's fucking wild. I was watching Tectone and he mentioned a hypnotic track called The Sphinx of Imagination and I bought it and checked it out. When I played it, I went into a very vivid trance where I was trapped inside an infinite hallway with doors along both sides. The light switches did not work and it had a very back roomish vibe. I then noticed I was not walking down this hallway but rather I was floating. None of the doors would open. Soon after I began to float even higher and gravity was not working. Is this like on YouTube? The Sphinx of Imagination? Wait, why was Tectone talking about this? Is this it? It's like a 3-minute video on YouTube. Is it a way to like hypnotize yourself for real, for real? When I was a kid, I always see a dark angel-like figure in my parents' bedroom and my grandparents' backyard. I had never gone to church, but I called it my guardian angel. Ugh. My childhood home was 100+ years old. There was one room that if I slept in it, I would have the same dream of an old man staring at me through the window. It was a second-floor room. I'm 30 years old and still vividly remember this dream. Fuck! Okay, this is working. You guys are scarier than the fucking Nuke's Top 5 videos. That's a watcher, those are demons. Are you like a paranormal expert? Whoa. I've had a lot of recurring nightmares. When I was little, I would have a recurring nightmare of being in like the fucking like Windows screensaver maze, being chased by a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Like almost every night. Was that a watcher? I used to live in a house that was a couple hundred years old. I got locked in the basement one time. It was full of cobwebs and spiders and had only one fucked up light. And when I looked under some rocks, there was a mummified cat? Well, I mean, that's probably just where someone buried their pet cat when it died, but that's still fucked up. I did legit study theology and the occult throughout my 20s. I always wanted to study like theology and stuff. It's really interesting. Yo, I had a recurring dream of being chased by a T-Rex too. I wonder if that's like a thing, like a like a normal part of being a kid. Everyone has that phase they go through where they have a recurring nightmare of being chased by a dinosaur. Can ghosts be bisexual? Yeah, why not? Bisexual ghost pride. I was watching Mr. Beast videos last night and it like occurred to me that his like color scheme of like his logo and everything is literally just like the trans pride flag colors. It's the same colors. If vampires can, so can ghosts. Yeah, like look at his logo. It's like the pink and the blue and the white. Kind of based, yeah. I'm trying to think about like anything fucked up that happened to me. I can't really think of anything in particular aside from like weird recurring nightmares I've had. When I was a child, I would dream every night of a tall, kind man who would lead me down the street into these swamps that were down the road from my house. Children would raise from the swamp up and we would play together. What the fuck? Those children drowned there. Tell us about your recurring nightmares. Okay, if I tell you about my recurring nightmares, will you psychoanalyze me? Let me think of a good one. I always have like nightmares where like someone breaks into my house and tries to stab me and I have to like fight them off. One time I had a dream. This still makes me gag whenever I think about it. Where I was forced to eat boogers on a spoon. Like someone got like literally like a spoonful of boogers and they're like, you have to eat this now. And I was just like throwing up all over myself trying to consume it. And I woke up feeling so fucking sick. It made me feel like I didn't have any appetite for the rest of the day because of that dream. Every time I think about it, like I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Yeah, it was like on Fear Factor. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if anyone was eating. I apologize. Oh god, I scared myself. I knocked something over my desk and gave myself a little fright. Oh no, I gave myself a heckin' frighterino. Boogers, nature's oatmeal. Yeah, it was like, it kind of looked like chopped up coconut shavings, like the kind that you put like on a dessert. Like it looked like that, but like the person feeding to me, it was like, these are boogers and you have to eat them now. Or else. And I had to eat them. It was so bad. Stop, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't ruin coconut for anyone. Sometimes I still hear my grandma calling me from the other room. I wish she would stop since she died over 10 years ago. She wants to make sure that you're well fed. She's probably calling you for dinner. For din-din. You know how grandmas lie. Oh, when I was a kid, I lived in a house out in the woods with my grandparents. A lot of nights, I saw my grandpa outside my bedroom window with a flashlight, heading to the garage or checking something in the garden that was bugging him. Years later, they moved out of the house and I mentioned to my grandpa how his late night gardening would spook me. He looked confused though and said he never left the house after dark. Boogers equals mucus equals sexual fluids. I think that's a bit of a stretch. Wait. So you can take apart like any like element of any dream and like analyze what it means. Last night I had a nightmare where I moved into a new place and everything just fucking sucked. Like, I went into the kitchen. The island in the kitchen was literally just like one, maybe like 2 foot by 2 foot counter just sitting in the middle of the room. It was like ugly fucking like green tile on top of it. And just like everything pissed me off. I think it's just like stress about moving. Yeah, I think that means you're worried about moving. Yeah, probably. POV, watch House Hunters. Yeah, I walked in and there was no crown molding, and I woke up like breathing heavily and sweating in my dark bedroom. No crown molding. Oh my fucking god. Bro, Smile Dog actually kind of freaks me out a little. I can't even look at the picture without feeling kind of scared. Do you want to see it? It's a picture where if you look at it, you will be like cursed and will probably die in a week. Yeah, me like showing it on stream is actually kind of like risky. To be quite honest, like it's kind of like an info hazard. Like if you look at it, it'll like get burned into your memory. You'll think about it when you're like laying down to go to sleep at night. And the more you try not to think about it, the more you think about it, you see that Smile Dog in your mind's eye. You'll see him. But I can show it on stream if you guys are curious, if you want to see it. Smile Dog. It's really bad. I honestly might get banned for showing it. That's how bad it is. Like, it's a picture that's linked to like a lot of like mysterious disappearances, and people just like outright going insane after seeing it. People like actually lose their minds and have to like check into a mental hospital because it like ruins their life. It's like that level. Okay, so everyone, if you're too scared to look, I highly recommend to just look away. I'll tell you when I'm done showing it. It's a really bad picture. It's fucking chilling. Yeah, if you are worried, if you're the type of person who's like easily scared and like disturbed by things, this is like very highly disturbing imagery. And looking at it will change your life. I'm about to show it, okay? Anyone who feels like they might be negatively affected by this, please look away. I will tell when I show it. I'll count down. But I am going to show the smiledog.jpg picture. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Smile Dog. It's fucking horrible! I can't look at it! Ah! Oh, it's so fucking bad! Oh my fucking god! Every time I look at it, it just like brings back like the worst fucking memories. Take it away. I'm sorry, I have to show it. I have to show it. I have to show it for at least like 20 seconds. Now I've passed on the curse. Now I'm free. Everyone who's seen this, you have to show this picture to someone else today, or you will be cursed. That's how it works. I probably was just using this as an excuse to show everyone the picture so that I'm not cursed anymore, but it's fucking midnight. I know, I'm sorry. I had to do it. And I might need to delete the VOD after this. Smile Dog will be coming for all of you. This guy right here, the smiling dog. You're losing yourself. No, don't show it to your dog. Dogs don't have any way to like show pictures to each other. Wait, what is this like hypnosis video? I still have to check this out. The Sphinx of Imagination? What is this? This is like hurting my eyes. Okay, actual warning to people who are like light sensitive, because I think this might give someone a seizure.
Welcome to your own inner journey. The Sphinx of imagination.
The full thing is an hour
what
long?
you are about to experience is in many ways a voyage for and through your mind. For optimal results, listen with high-quality headphones.
Alright,
Set aside 1 hour away from interruptions and distractions. Also,
why is it snowing?
make sure this is an original, non-compressed recording. Listening to any other encodement process will take away from its full effect.
This sounds like Harry
Now,
Potter music.
Take the next 30 seconds. Get completely comfortable as you relax your way to new possibilities.
I don't like that
5,
picture. I don't like that picture at all.
4,
Ah,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1. Jesus Christ! Why is it snowing in Africa? What the fuck?
The Sphinx of the Imagination is the multi-dimensional story that will open up the gateways between the realms of the real and the fantasy.
Well, let me turn up this dark, monastic, gothic ambient mix.
As you explore these realms, you will become a part in this ever-changing story.
Holy
Going
fuck.
away beyond the
Holy
crossroads
shit,
of
fuck.
your mind. Elusive as these dimensions may seem, they are very real, for you are about to experience them in your own way now. Because of the subtle effects upon your consciousness, you may not remember listening to it all at once. You may just awaken to find yourself listening to it for the first time. As you listen, you should find yourself a place where you go off by yourself.
Find a place where you go off.
And just let the
I'm gonna listen to this at the club.
words weave within you a deeper understanding of the Sphinx of imagination.
Where can I hear the full version of this? This is amazing. Sunday. Sphinx of Imagination. New possibilities. Hold on. Is the full version on YouTube? What can this do to you? What will this actually do to you? It's $90? I actually didn't see, like, why was Tectone talking about that? Did he do it? Did the Sphinx of Imagination help him? Hypnotica on the single most powerful seduction technique. How to become the master of your own life by stepping into your masculine power? What?
Silence in communication is probably the most powerful seducer that there is. People are talking. You know, men think that the more they talk, the faster that she's going to spread her legs for you. It doesn't work that way, okay? It's the silence. It's the pictures. If you're talking, she's not able to really make the pictures on her own in ways that she prefers. So when you're silent about stuff and you have that depth, you let her feel it. You feel that the void of the universe, that it's a fulfilling, like, whew. Okay? And you're grounded and you communicate with a woman and you're looking at her directly in the eye. She feels that, you know, and time, most people think that time, it's the lack of time which really creates the seduction in a woman's mind. Do you seduce the woman for the most part? Yes or no? No, a few moments. You set the interpretation, you set the inspiration, you get her mind going there if you know how to, you know, put on some light sexual innuendos, get her thinking. But for the most part, she's going to do it to herself. She's going to be like, that guy was really interesting. He didn't wait around. He actually said, well, it was nice to meet you, walked off, said something, and she's like, oh. So in her mind, it ticks. One of the things I do at work, because I work, you know, Wednesday, Thursday for sure, and then I go in other times. You know, there's girls that, you know, I always flirt with. And I walk them out to their car, and they're like, when are you working next? I go, next week. And I go, doesn't that suck? They're like, what? Like, we got to wait a whole week to see me next. That's got to suck. Because I know you're making those pictures in your mind, right? And they always laugh and stuff like this. But you're just putting that suggestion in lightly.
Some people can't make pictures
but she does it in the off time. So stop thinking the more you talk to her, the more you're hanging around her, the more you're leveraging yourself to get laid. You know, I know guys that are super, super powerful and strong that have a quick interaction, and all of a sudden, boom, they leave, and the girl's like, where'd that guy go? You know, especially in the strip club, who's that? Okay, well, that's my friend. Oh, he said that you were going to give him his number. I go, did he now? All right, you know, because I know he's doing what he's doing. It's a very powerful thing to do. You know, so be more exciting.
Yeah, stop talking to me. It's a really good, like, seduction.
Well, first of all, you create the life you want to create.
Just don't talk to me.
You know, you decide for yourself to raise the bar and to live an exciting life. And know that living an exciting life, one that you have to go above and beyond, is a sacrifice. You have to sacrifice stuff.
Yeah, if you're like in the elevator and there's a girl in there, just don't talk to her. She'll instantly start like making pictures in her mind about how fucky sucky she feels towards you. And it works. It's proven to work. Just don't talk to her at all.
What are the things that you're going to
Perfect
sacrifice?
Technique.
Sometimes it's friends, TV. Are you going to respect yourself? Like, what do you do just as a baseline to be healthy? Put out the best energy? Like, I had to play my full stack when I was there. I was like, okay, I got to take care of working out. Worked out, got it down. Eating equals good energy if you eat right.
Like a hypnosis
Learning about
magician?
stuff. I had to do what I had to do to place the best hand because I wasn't the most prettiest kid. I mean, I would consider myself brutally rugged. I'm not a pretty man. You know, it's one of those things. But women appreciate that ability to go through and get grinded out because it chisels away you. It brings you grounded into that masculine energy. Like you'd be amazed if you came to my house. Like how many women will climb up in bed that are welcome at my house anytime. They'll climb up in bed and just like come in the bed and they'll just put their head on my chest and I'm cool with it. I don't look for sex all the time, okay? But they're just like they all say the same thing.
Is he talking about dogs?
You ground me. You center me. Because they don't know what's going on in real life. You know, women can be grounded in their own nature. But with all the wishy-washy guys that are, the men that are out there these days, they're all over the place.
What is he talking about? What does any of this mean?
A good, strong, masculine man who knows what he wants, who has a high level of expectation for himself, is going to probably have a high level of expectation for the person that he's with. Does that make sense?
Alpha?
And that's what they really want.
With hypnosis?
You know, one of the best things, like money, money's cool. It attracts women, okay? I always say, you know, if you want to get women, become a drug dealer, become a millionaire.
True.
Or be really good looking, okay?
Or all three. Be a really good looking drug dealing millionaire.
Other than that, there's one other level.
What? This isn't the full-length video? Fuck, how am I supposed to know? What are the techniques? What's the single most powerful seduction technique? Just not talking? Just being quiet all the time? That fucking music in the Sphinx hypnosis video made me remember... Isn't there like a Harry Potter quiz that everyone's taking? That like shows you what house you go into? And it's like really in-depth and like actually like reads your soul. Yeah. People were telling me to take that and I forgot. It's from Pottermore? Wait. Is there a new one? Yeah, there's like, it's like a cool site with like a little mini game where you take a test, and I think you can take a test to get like your, what is it called? The fucking spirit creature that you have. I've never watched or read Harry Potter. Well, I've watched the first movie a really long time ago, but a Patronus? Patron? And you know what my Patron is? Wait, what is the site? Harry Potter med? Yeah, I'm not into it. Discover your Hogwarts house on Wizarding World. Wait, you have to make an account for this? I don't want to give J.K. Rowling my fucking info. Can you just put in anything? Sign up now. Enter your birth date? No fucking way. Sign up now. Okay, I'm just gonna put in a bunch of random shit. Wait, I think you have to verify your email. Okay, password, Wait, why does every password have to have uppercase and lowercase letters now? A minimum of 8 characters and a number and combination. I don't think Harry Potter had to do this shit. I forgot the password that I put in instantly. First name Nyan, last name Nurse. Oh, house unknown. Okay, I have the site. Nyanners. So I just hit this for the house. Get sorted now. Okay. It better put me in a cool one. I don't want to be in any like lame one. I don't even know what the lame ones are. All I know is Huffle Puff Puffin Pluff Huffle stuff. That one's the lame one, right? Huff and Buff. Okay. Dawn or dusk? Dusk. Which of the following do you find most difficult to deal with? Loneliness? Boredom? Hunger? Being ignored? Or cold? I think loneliness. That shit hurted. Given the choice, would you rather invent a potion that would guarantee you glory? Love? Power? Or wisdom? What do they mean by wisdom? Like intelligence or more like street smarts? Power would be kind of cool. A potion that would guarantee you love would make it like... That would just suck. Anyone who falls in love with you, the only reason they're in love with you is because of the fucking potion. But if I'm really fucking like thick and solid and tight because of a power potion, I think that would be kind of cool. 4 goblets are placed before you. Which would you choose to drink? The smooth, thick, richly purple drink. Lean? That gives off a delicious smell of chocolate and plums. The mysterious black liquid that gleams like ink and gives off fumes that make you see strange visions. Ayahuasca? The foaming, frothing, silvery liquid that sparkles as though containing ground diamonds? Cum? The golden liquid so bright that it hurts the eye and makes sunspots dance all around the room? That actually sounds kind of cool. I think if these were to like give me powers, I think the golden one would probably give me the coolest power. I don't know about the thing that makes me see strange visions. And the smooth, richly purple drink that gives off a delicious smell of chocolate and plums, I don't know. It just sounds kind of gross. I wouldn't want to drink that. This one sounds cool. Yeah, that's just wine. Of course, neon juice is piss. It looks cool. It was like shining, cool piss. If you were attending Hogwarts, which pet would you choose to take with you? Cats, of course. If you were attending Hogwarts, which pet would you choose? Oh, I have to pick like the flavor of cat. A black cat. If you could have any power, which would you choose? The power to read minds? The power to change the past? The power of invisibility? There's too many of these! Power to speak to animals? Could be cool. The power of superhuman strength? The power to change your appearance at will? That one. Late at night, walking alone down the street, you hear a peculiar cry that you believe to have a magical source. Do you draw your wand and stand your ground? Withdraw into the shadows to await developments while mentally reviewing the most appropriate defensive and offensive spells should trouble occur. Draw your wand and try to discover the source of the noise. Proceed with caution, keeping one hand on your concealed wand and an eye out for any disturbance. I think I would withdraw into the shadows and like hug the wall, like peek around the wall. Left or right? Is this like a political thing? Or just like which hand that I prefer? Like am I a lefty or a righty? Well, I'm right-handed. Yeah, what is this? I think honestly, left is the cooler looking and sounding word. It like runs off the tongue better, like left. Left. Just say it. Left. Left. Right is just kind of like right. All right. All right then. All right. And left, when I think about the word left, I feel like it's like a deep, rich red color. And then right is like a kind of like white-ish, like golden color. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. When you go left on League of Legends, and you go right on League of Legends, you can go into the jungle. Left has 4 letters, right has 5. I keep looking at these words and now they don't even look like words anymore. Flip a coin? I don't have any coins. I do have a Gatorade cap. Should I flip that? Okay, right will be heads with the Gatorade logo on it, and left is not heads. Okay, it's left. The sorting hat is ready to make its decision. Fuck! I hope it doesn't give me anything lame. I'm scared. I hope it's not something weird. Please don't bully me if it's Hufflepuff. I'm a Slytherin! I am a snake. The sorting hat has spoken and you're not alone. 9,375 fellow Slytherins have been sorted into this ambitious Hogwarts house today. Welcome to Slytherin. You probably know that some of Slytherin's most renowned members include Severus Snape, oh that guy, and Bellatrix Lestrange. But did you know Merlin himself was a Slytherin? Or that according to legend, the ribbon of a first-class order of Merlin is green to reflect his Hogwarts house. Slytherin honestly sounds like the most badass. is pretty cool. I'm happy with this result. Wait, I can do my Patronus. I want to do my Patronus. Better with headphones? Wait, is there like audio on this? This is kind of creeping me out. Why is Harkle here? It's a positive force, projection of the very things that the Dementor feeds upon, hope, happiness, and desire to survive. It's like a tulpa? It's timed? Like a QTE or what? Discover your Patronus. You can only discover your Patronus once? The questions are timed? So I have to like do like instinctually what I'm feeling, what I'm vibing with. This is hard. Do they really make like the children do this when they go into like the wacky wizard castle? No fucking around. Okay, I have to focus chat. Think of your happiest memory. I'm thinking, I'm trying. I can't think of a happy memory right now. Born leaf blade. Okay, I'm zooming. I hope it's a rat. Smooth or rough? Smooth. Wait, if that was about like peanut butter. I'm like hitting myself in the head. Think, sense, hear, think, feel. Feel. Ooh, my cursor is kind of funky. Wait, is it taking shape? Something's taking form! Something's taking form behind you in the dark, and it's looking over your soldier. I mean your shoulder. Why did I say soldier? What? It's forming. It's forming. Listen, watch, touch. Listen. Something's forming in my pants. Why is it so loud? This is freaking me out. What the fuck? Is it ready? Click, drag, and release for your Patronus? I'd be right happy to. What is it? That's kind of cute. Wait, don't people get cool shit like a fucking dragon or something? Mine's a fucking hedgehog? Mine is fucking Sonic? It's cute though, I'll give it that. I'm releasing my Patronus, it's coming out. Oh, I like it. Aw. You know what? I am a hedgehog. It's like the hedgehog's dilemma. Certified little guy. Aww. What does your Patronus say about you? What does it mean? What does it mean? To have a hedgehog. What your Patronus says about you. Okay, there's a lot. A Saint Bernard? I could have gotten a fucking Saint Bernard, one of the most base dogs ever created. This prickly customer just makes it into the top 10. Top 10 of what? Wait, mine's one of the favorites? Hedgehogs hibernate in cold climates, so if your Patronus stasis form might mean that you would rather curl up under a blanket than take on the winter chill. They may look cute, but they've got a hard edge when it comes to defending themselves. Perhaps you haven't hidden depths to your personality if this is your Patronus. One thing's for sure though, we wouldn't mind having this spiky Patronus on our side against a Dementor. I don't know what that means, but I think it's good. I think Yeah, I have a very rich inner world. I am a hedgehog. Wait, how do I go back? Go back, go back, go back. Okay, now I want to know what kind of wand I would have if I was a wizard. Find your wand. Take part in our official wand ceremony. First of all, would you describe yourself as? I'm average. And your eyes? Wait. Purple? I'll just say blue-gray. Was the day on which you were born an even number or an odd number? I had to actually think about it. I hate myself. Do you most pride yourself on your... Oh, those are wands. Oh. Determination, originality, imagination, optimism, resilience, kindness, and intelligence? I don't know what I really pride myself on. Imagination? I don't know. I don't think I'm that imaginative. I think of some pretty fucked up shit, but... Yeah, my depravity. I think I'm pretty resilient. I'm not optimistic at all. I'm not intelligent. I'm not kind. I am kind of determined. I'm not original. I don't really pride myself on my imagination. I'm not like... Wouldn't that be like sucking my dick too much? Resilience? I'm between resilience and kindness. But I'm gonna go with resilience. Cause I don't think I'm that nice. Traveling alone down a deserted road. You reach a crossroads. Do you continue? Oh, left towards the sea, right towards the castle. Ahead towards the forest. Is this like where I think would be cooler to go, or where I think would be like more safe, or... Umida! I think I'm between like the sea and a castle. Both sound pretty neat. But if you go to the sea, like what is there for you to do? Especially if you're in like the UK, like you can't really go swimming. It's like just a fucking like Loch Ness monster and shit, and it's really cold. It's too cold to go swimming. All you do is like go to the sea and like look at it and you're like, yep, that's the sea, it looks cool. You throw car batteries into it, yeah. Do you most fear fire, darkness, isolation, heights, small spaces? Darkness is pretty bad. I don't know if I'm afraid of fire. Heights? Bro, my Google search history is so bad. I searched the worst things without really thinking about, like, if someone were to look at my history, what would they think? I literally, like, Googled, like, what height of a building can kill you if you jump from it? The other day, I opened up my phone to, like, go to Google to look up something else, and I saw that was, like, the last thing I searched, and I was like... Ah! Yeah, I should have opened that in incognito. I was just curious! Like, what is, like, the minimum height? I'm not really scared of small spaces. Maybe if we're talking about, like, a cave, like, if you're going, like, cave spelunking, that shit's fucking scary. But small spaces in general are actually kind of cozy. I don't know. Like, curling up on, like, a tiny little cat bed or something while eating out of a pet bowl on the floor. Kinda cool. I think darkness and isolation are, like, the worst. Oh, isolation. In a chest of magical artifacts, which would you choose? A silver dagger, ooh. Ornate mirror. Glittering jewel. a bound scroll, a golden key, a dusty bottle, a black glove. Who would choose dusty bottle? Golden key sounds kind of cool. The dagger sounds really cool though. Like something that someone made on Forged in Fire. Ornate mirror would be kind of pretty, like Sailor Neptune's weapon. I bet the key is worth more than the jewel. Like, in terms of, like, monetary value, maybe. But we're talking about more than monetary value. We're thinking about, like, how magical it is and how cool it is. Oh, is the dusty bottle like an Estus Blast? Yeah, I need that. It's part of the tutorial. Fuck, I don't know. Should I go silver dagger or ornate mirror? Both of those sound really cool. I don't really want the mirror. I don't want to like look at myself. The silver dagger can kill. Oh, Sam! I got poplar wood with a phoenix core. 12.5 inches? And rigid flexibility. It's 12.5 inches and rigid. With a phoenix core. And it's made out of poplar. It's popular wood. If you seek Amy, search first among the poplars. Was a great maxim of my grandfather Gerbil Ollivander, and my own experience of poplar warns. I can't read. I regret to inform you all that I don't have the ability to read. Here's a wonderful to rely upon. Okay, consistency, strength, and uniform power. Always happiest when working with a witch or wizard of clear moral vision. There's a popular old joke among lesser wand makers that no popular wand has ever chosen a politician. Huh? So is this like a good wand? Whoa, what kind of wand does this guy have? You can't say his name out loud, right? Wait, so a phoenix cord is like it's like a feather of a phoenix, like the mythical beast. Wait, Voldemort! Fuck! I said it. Oh no! He has a phoenix core. Wow. I didn't know Harry Potter lore went this deep. Oh no, don't remind me about the Minecraft phoenixes. So many of those died. There should be like a graveyard dedicated just to like all the phoenixes that we killed. It was horrible. You think that because they're phoenixes they can come back. I thought that was the case. I think I got like one guide or something because someone was like in my chat saying like, oh, don't worry if it dies. If you get its feather, you can bring it back. So I held on to like every single feather that it dropped. Every single feather that it dropped. Now you've got a pile of feathers, yeah, and no phoenix. That actually like made me... When my like griffin died and when my phoenix died in Minecraft, I felt actual pain. Those birds aren't actually phoenix? Yeah, maybe they're like fake phoenixes. Top 10 anime deaths? Bro! I found this video the other night. I definitely wasn't ego searching on YouTube, but someone made like a video of like actual like Beyblade video of battles. Like Beyblade battles. of like me and my friends battling each other. Upload it. I wonder if I could find the channel. Here's one of my videos subtitled in Chinese. That's really cool. I think I'm almost to it. I found it! Okay. Check this shit out. This is by Spider-Fan Stop Motion. Look at the thumbnail for this. It's just me doing like a power stance saying you're weak as fuck, but like spelled wrong. Watch. Should I like dub this over? It like has like dialogue with like me and Vey. And then like we actually like fight. Oh, and Mouse is in here too. It's like an actual battle between us with Beyblades. Hey, let's battle. You're going down, bitch. They're doing 18... What did that say? They're doing 18 plus stuff. Let's show them. Holy fuck. Fuck him up. Fuck him up with World Slash. You're dead, Shu. Not today, bitch. Lightning dog. Shu is kind of hot. Wait, isn't he like 10 years old? This is one of the best videos ever made. You're weak as fuck. Are we defeating them? Oh shit, they're doing a really powerful move. You will lose. Oh no, they beat me! This was fun, says Vegas. This is Beyblade. Look like fun. I will defeat Vault. Was that Zen? Wait, was that like a teaser for the second installment? Wait. Shu versus Corpse? Me versus Malware? Nyanners and Vebe versus Drum and Louie? I have to watch that one. Will we defeat them this time? Vebe's in goddess mode. I finally evolved my Beyblade. Let's test it. I want to join. Me and Drum will murder you. Can't say that. Let it rain. Legends never die. It's over. We will win. When the world's calling you, I won't let that happen. Can you hear them screaming out? Well. Legends never die. They become a part of you. Oh shit. Every time you play for reaching. Universe dive. Is that the name of her move? Fucking shit. Oh my god. Well. Oh fuck! Did we win? I think we won. I like brought out my like fucking Eldritch Abomination thing and destroyed them all. No survivors. Those kids are fucking dead. I love videos like this so much though. It like blows my mind that people actually like sit down and like make videos like that about me and my friends. It's crazy. It's so cool. It's really like creative too. No, don't pog about dead children. Yeah, it does kind of remind me of like old YouTube vibes. Yeah, it's kind of heartwarming. I hope whoever made that was probably kind of young. I hope they don't actually like watch my streams or anything, because I cuss a lot. And I talk about a lot of things that I don't think like a child should be watching. But it does warm my heart that they would make like a video like that. That's cute. And really, really cool. Yeah, don't call it cringe. Like, come on. I think like kids like the younger generation, they have like the best like unfiltered imagination possible, because they're not like worrying about like, oh, is what I'm doing cringe? It doesn't even matter like how old you are. Just like live a little, do something cringe sometime. Yeah, everyone was cringe once. And what's wrong with being cringe anyway? Honestly, what's wrong with being cringe? Being cringe is the human experience. Living is cringe. Everything you do day to day is cringe. Waking up in the morning is cringe. Especially if you like wake up and go like, oh, and like stretch. Having to like get up in the middle of the night to get a glass of water because you're so parched, that's really cringe. Driving is cringe. Especially if you drive a Prius. Which unfortunately I do. Morning wood is cringe. It is, yeah. But it's okay to be cringe. We were all happy when we were cringe? Yeah, because you didn't care. When you were like a kid, role-playing that you were a pride of lions on the playground with all of your friends, you weren't thinking like... I mean, like, depending on how old you were, you weren't thinking like, man, like, what I'm doing right now is so cringe and lame. You were thinking, I'm one of the lionesses, and I'm going to come out of the cave and get some meat to bring back to the pride. You were thinking like, I can't wait to get ready for the lion battle tonight. I'm sharpening my claws right now. Yeah, you were kicking and screaming. You weren't cringing when you were doing that thing on the playground, on like the playground slide, where you're like dangling on the slide and your friend is like holding your hands, and you're pretending that you're like dangling off of a cliff, and your friend has to like hold on to you, and you're like, no, oh no, my hands are slipping. Ah, no. And then you like pretend that you fall down and you just like slide down the slide screaming, and your friend is just like, no. When you were doing that, you weren't thinking like, man, this is cringe. You were thinking this is fun as fuck. You were fucking immersed. And that's why, I don't know, you can get like, you can limit yourself so much by like worrying too much about being cringe, or like whatever you're doing, whatever ideas you have, whatever thing you do for fun. Don't get hung up on like, oh man, this is so cringe, this is so lame. The best ideas come from like the cringiest of places. How do you think like Kojima made all the Metal Gear Solid games? He wasn't sitting down thinking like, oh man, this idea about this bisexual vampire guy who does like a flamenco dance when he fights you is so cringe. Imagine if like Hideo Kojima was sitting down trying to like make a game and was like, oh no, I don't know about that idea, it's kind of cringe. I'm just gonna ball that up and throw it on the floor. He never did that. And you know what? He made several games that are fucking masterpieces. I got spoiled on this, but when he was like writing like about the girl who breathes through her skin, he wasn't thinking, this is cringe as fuck. He was thinking, oh man, this is such a good idea, they're gonna regret their words and deeds. And you did regret your words and deeds, didn't you? And it was stupid as fuck. But, you know what? He's completely unfiltered, and I think that's why, like, when you unfilter yourself, you let brilliant ideas come out, and sometimes like some not so brilliant ideas come out. You just have to have like diarrhea out of your brain and find like the little nuggets of corn in there that will just like shine like diamonds in the dark. Clutch onto them, hold them, and drop them into the ocean like the old lady at the end of the Titanic. Holy fuck! Wait, let me change the music. This is actually kind of creepy. This is scaring me! I'm remembering that story someone told about their grandma with their like mouth gaping open and the dark eyes. It's freaking me out. Okay. Listen to this weird porno music. Okay. I just remembered a story that I have to tell. The lady at the end of the Titanic reminded me. And please forgive me if I'm horrible at telling this story, because I'm horrible at telling anything, and today I'm horrible at fucking talking. Like, I've like lost my train of thought so many times because my mind is just like moving too fast for my mouth to keep up. Why are you in the eternal void? Aren't we all? What kind of porno are you watching that has this music? Maybe like, I don't know, something from the 70s. Something you watch it and then you instantly think like, man, like everyone in this that I'm watching right now is like either dead or really old. And it makes it better. Anyway, my story. It's not a good story. I'm like hyping it up. It's not even like good or like anything. I just needed to talk about this to like get it off my chest because I'm still like haunted by it. It's like a trauma. So basically, I need you to be my therapist in this moment to talk about my traumatic memory from a few days ago. Just 2 days ago, actually. So I've been saying like I've been going to like the gym to practice to become an FBI agent, and also I really want to get a really big butt, but that's beside the point. So I go to my apartment's gym, and it's like the optimal place to have a nice workout because you can crank the AC and just chill, and there's no one there. Every time I've gone up until a couple days ago, there's no one there. No one there whatsoever. It's like nobody else uses it. Everyone like doesn't even know that this place exists. It's like a liminal space just for me. It's my own private oasis. Only I'm in there. I can just zone out and do whatever. I can crank the AC to like 60 miles per hour. And nothing matters. I can just like kill myself in there. Brutally like hammer on my body. And nobody will come in and see me in such a sorry state. No, I meant no. I meant like, you know, like murder your body, you know? Like push it to the limit, like in a Rocky montage, you know. So, I've been going for like a couple weeks now. Just like semi-regularly. It's just like been so nice and chill. Like literally chill because it's so cold in there. Perfect environment for a nice stress relief workout. And 2 days ago, I forgot to mention that I also like to do like workouts with the lights off. This is an important detail. I don't have the lights on in there when I work out. I like to like mold and shape myself in the darkness. It's not like pitch black. There's like windows that are like up above that kind of like let in a little bit of light. It's like in a basement, but the windows let in like a tiny bit of light. But I don't know, there's just something comforting about like being in the darkness in like a really cold room and just punishing yourself and like running really fast for like 30 minutes straight. It feels good. And I kind of like zone out and just completely space out, just thinking about whatever. I've got my headphones in, blasting this Spotify playlist that is titled like When You Gotta Shit and That Motherfucker Is Crowning. It's got a lot of good stuff on it. And I have my music up really loud. I can't hear like anything. I can't even hear my own like heartbeat or breath, even when I'm really going at it. So I'm just like in this dark room, very dark, very cold, listening to music at max volume, pretty much like dangerous levels of volume. And I'm doing like lunges, where it's just like if you've never seen it, you just like go down with like your knees bent and like alternate your legs. I don't know how to describe it. I think I have to like draw the pose I was in. I'm just like spaced out completely, doing lunges, listening to music, just really feeling myself. And then I come up and I'm just in this like goblin stance, like mid-lunge, my knees are slightly bent. And I'm like holding dumbbells. I'm holding dumbbells like this. Headphones in. This is another important detail. I'm wearing like sweatpants. And I have my iPhone in my pocket. And it's a really big iPhone. It's like one of those like iPhone Pros. And it's like situated in my pocket in such a way that it looks like I'm bricked up. Like that. Like it's shifted around in my pocket, so it's like kind of between my legs and it makes me look like I'm bricked up. I'm in a dark fucking gym. Spaced out. I have like a fucking 1,000-yard stare like this. I don't even know what my face is doing, but I know it's like that like weird focused face. Like maybe my tongue is slightly out. My tongue is slightly out like this. Bags under my eyes, sweat fucking pouring on me. Oh, and my hair's in a ponytail. So I'm just like doing this. Huge fucking tits too. So I look like that. Mid-lunge, completely spaced out. Gaping eyes. I look like that guy's grandma who passed away, and then he saw like a vision of her standing in the hallway with her like eyes open and her mouth gaping. And while this is all happening in like 1 second, like literally 1 second, I'm in this goblin stance in this dark room. Suddenly, I don't hear it, but I see it. The door in front of me opens, and there's a guy with a fucking like bucket hat. He's not even dressed to like go to the gym or anything, now that I remember it. He's wearing a fucking bucket hat and like a button-up shirt. Like he's like on vacation or something. He opens the door. It's literally like that meme with like the dad coming in like, "Are you winning, son?" Within a fucking second, I am frozen like a deer in headlights in this stance. Like I can't even like move. Like I forget everything I'm doing. I can't hear anything. I can't hear my own breath. I can't hear what this guy is saying. I think he said something because his mouth opened and he kind of like did like an awkward laugh and looks like really fucking concerned. Like he looks like he just walked in on something he wasn't supposed to walk in on. And now he's gonna have to go into the witness protection program. I can't fucking move. I forget to move. I don't even know what I'm doing. Like my brain just stops. I'm like those like goats where if they get scared, they like literally freeze and fall over. And I make eye contact with him. He makes eye contact with me. He does this like awkward like half laugh, half like nervous expression, and I don't even know what kind of sound I made, but I can kind of approximate it because I couldn't hear myself. I just made like a noise that sounded just like the old lady at the end of the Titanic dropping the fucking gem into the ocean, like I went like oh, or like ah. I don't know, it like felt like that as it came out of my body. And this guy just like, he doesn't even say anything within this like the second that this occurs in. He does his like awkward laugh smile thing, turns around, closes the door and leaves. traumatize them. I have to move now. I don't want to stay here. That's the real reason I'm moving with my laces up. It's because of this fucking thing. And you know, I almost forgot about it because I removed it from my memory to protect myself. But that wasn't the only person who walked in on me. The next person... You're not gonna believe this. But I had to like recover from the first guy. Cause I just like... I had to go like sit down and just like put my head in my hands and like mentally recover for like 5 minutes before I could resume anything I was doing. But after that, I got back up and I was like, alright, I'm just gonna do some hip thrusts, which is like the most sus looking move possible. Cause you like you're like holding like a weight around your like hip crotch area. And just like you just move your hips up and down. Well, like sometimes you can like hold like a leg up while you do it. I'm just like zoned out, staring up at the ceiling. Well, actually, I think my back was like bent. This is really important. This is really important. You're like up against like a bench and like slightly like this, like hanging out like that. I'm zoned out, listening to music, staring ahead at the ceiling. And a fucking girl walks in. Are you winning, son? Some girl walks in who is like unlike the other guy, dressed like she's ready to hit the gym. She's got like the whole like sports bra and like yoga pants combination going on. And like I'm facing the door, just like hip thrusting with this weight, zoned out listening to music, and then I make eye contact with her. She makes eye contact with me. And she doesn't even do like the awkward smile laugh thing that the guy did. She just like looked kind of like worried and annoyed and turned around and just laughed. Why did she leave? Why did she leave? I understand. Here's what I want to ask you. Here's what I need therapy for. I need to be told like the accident wasn't my fault. I need to be told like I didn't do anything wrong and the accident wasn't my fault. Cause those are my cat ears. It's totally your fault. Bro, I understand the first guy. I understand why the guy left. I'm glad he did because I wouldn't want to be like, it'd be awkward if you were just like alone in a gym with one other person. Especially if it's like a guy when you're a girl, like that just feels awkward. Like I wouldn't be able to like focus on my workouts. I'd be like, I just feel strange, you know? When it's like, if there's like a group of people, if there was like 2 people coming in, I'd be like, oh, whatever. Three is a crowd. 2 people is like, it's weird. But the girl just like turning around and closing the door and leaving immediately after making eye contact with me? Why? Why? They think you're nuts? I was doing a normal fucking exercise. I mean, it looks weird. It looks weird like in the moment, but it's like a normal exercise. I was just like in the moment. Okay, if it were me, if I was I was about to say if I was a girl. And I walked in and there was a girl in the gym. A fellow girl in the gym. And it was just like one other girl in there alone. I would probably like, I don't know, I would feel awkward about like there just being like just us two in there. I wouldn't like try to talk to her or anything because that would be weird. Like we're just there to just like work out. Like I honestly think it's annoying like when people like try to like have conversations with you in like environments like that, because it's like, why? Unless you're both like okay with like talking, otherwise it's like, why? Like there's a reason why girls wear headphones in the gym, but people still talk to girls in the gym even though they're wearing headphones. Why? Maybe it's the lights off thing. Did they think I was like a serial killer? Like, did I scare them? Or maybe the girl was thinking probably what I would have thought, like, oh no, this would be too awkward. I'm gonna come back later when the gym is empty. She was scared. She looked scared is the thing. Did she get like startled? Maybe she got startled and like, I don't know, didn't know how to process it and just thought I'll come back later and had to go like think about things for a bit. Did you fart at all? If I did, there's no way I would have known, aside from like the feeling of it like leaving my body. But I probably wouldn't have felt that either because I would have been like so zoned out. Do you ever get so zoned out that you like fart and you don't even realize it until like you smell it like a minute later? You get like startled, you're like, what the fuck? Wait, that was a fucking Family Guy joke? We're getting to the part of the stream where I literally just like verbatim tell a joke that was in an episode of Family Guy. I'm the worst fucking streamer. I enjoy every moment of the fart as it happens. Mindfulness. Yeah, you kind of have to like savor it. Like you're savoring like a rich wine. Every like flavor note. Quite so, my dear. Quite pungent indeed. Is that eggs I smell? Yes. Yeah, you just feel like... Can you really like practice mindfulness on something like that? Just like feel how your butthole like gapes open as it's letting it out? Or how like your cheeks like ripple together? The minutia of every single fraction of a second of a fart leaving your body. Focus on it. Become mindful. Become thankful, grateful. Think about what you're thankful for. When you let out the fart, it is a reminder that you are alive. Memento mori. Try to relax your anus. Is that part of the Sphinx? I'm gonna get rid of this picture. It's freaking me out. Open your anal chakra. There is an anal chakra. There's like a chakra for like the base of your spine and then like one for like your rectum. I'm pretty sure. Sphinx is short for sphincter. Mine tells me riddles all the time. I can't get past that darn thing. I'll never be able to solve it. Your anus expels the bad vibes. I got a lot of bad vibes then, I tell you what. That is the root chakra. We are all just wind, transient and quickly fading from the world, much like the wind through your butt cheeks. Much like the poop dust coming out. Why do all you Vishoyo VTubers sound like Ariana Grande? Think we sound like Italian? Bada bing, bada boom. What YouTube video is this? Music? I can't show it on stream because I just realized there's like album art on this that literally shows like It's like the ancient Japanese art style ukiyo-e print or whatever style with like a girl being... I don't even know what's happening in this. But there's like a pussy and an ass and a boob in it. I don't even know how that's allowed on YouTube. It's like Barber Beat Selection 1 by a YouTube channel called Eb0001. 001. No, not the Fisherman's Wife. Isn't that the one where like there's an octopus on the girl's vagina? Hey Nyan, wanna let you know you're my inspiration for starting the VTube. Oh, thank you, Spooky Boom Kitty. I hope you have fun with VTubing. Have fun on your VTubing journey. Embrace it. Embrace the cringe. Dreams of the Fisherman's Wife. Man, that fisherman's wife to be having dreams like that. I feel bad for the fisherman. Yeah, how to be a VTuber. Tell awkward stories about your life. It makes you relatable. Cool. It pulls the wool over everyone's eyes and has like a opposite effect. Cause it makes you seem cooler when you like tell relatable things. People will like think you're like cool and someone to be like respected and look up to. And that way it's really easy to manipulate people into following you. Take notes. Yeah, be hashtag relatable. Be an influencer. Be influenza. Oh, here's like an actual tip. If you want to make your chat go really fast and like drive chat engagement, say something like straight out wrong and get like really defensive about it and make people like pissed off and start arguing about it. Like talk about like a controversial like opinion or like say like, ooh, pineapple on pizza, and then everyone in the chat will go crazy. Cause like the biggest impulse that people have on the internet is to like correct people when they're wrong. That's why backseat gaming is such a thing. You see like something wrong happening and you have to tell someone about it. It's the #1 way to get into people's minds. Pull the strings. It's social engineering. Gaslight, gatekeep, and girl boss. Those are the 3 tenets of being a girl VTuber. Also being a big fat bitch. I got that one down. A hot dog is a sandwich? I mean, I don't know. Don't there need to be like 2 pieces of bread, like stuff in between 2 pieces of bread? Technically a hot dog bun is not 2 pieces of bread, but 1. Folded in half. Hot dog style, if you will. A hamburger is a sandwich. Yeah, hot dog is like a taco. Yeah. Because it's like a thing inside of like a folded piece of carbohydrate. Hot dog hot takes. She's doing it wrong on purpose, guys? No, I'm not. I'm not doing anything wrong at all. I've never done anything wrong in my life. Actually, like all the things like I've done wrong in my life are purely coincidental accidents. And I will not apologize for anything. Apology is weakness. Catgirl says jalapeno. Subway doesn't make sandwiches apparently? Yeah, cause it's 1 piece of bread just cut and then folded over. You need to have like 2 slices of bread. A Subway sandwich isn't a sandwich, it's a sub. It's a sub. Subway makes cakes, the bread is a cake? Yeah, it's true. There's not very much difference between a bread and a cake. How many breads have you eaten in your life? Think about it. What? A sub is a type of sandwich? I mean, in the same way that like a gorilla or a monkey is a type of human. Cause like you know what really bothers me? They say like we came from gorillas. Like gorillas changed into humans over time. So why are there still gorillas? If that's the case. They don't say that? They do. We evolved from a common ancestor? Yeah, your mom. That's gorilla theory. The words gorilla theory are so fucking funny. You evolved from a gorilla? Yeah, if I did, then why are gorillas still like existing? Why are they still here? Why did that one fish like leave the ocean and grow legs back in like 2000 BC and turn into humans? Cause like we evolved like everything, most of like everything evolved from like this one fucking fish that climbed out of the ocean and grew legs. Got born? I would too. There's just like nothing in the ocean except for like big squids and shit. It was 2 billion BC? Time doesn't go that far back. Like people keep saying like, oh, it was billions of years ago. The world hasn't even existed for that long. It's only been like 2,000 years. Dinosaurs were alive 2,000 years ago. But not like real dinosaurs. They were fake dinosaurs that were made by the devil. And then he buried their bones to trick us into thinking that dinosaurs were actually like a thing billions of years ago. When in fact, they never actually existed. It was all a troll. It was all an epic troll. That's what me and Mousy did. Cause like we've both been alive for thousands of years. One day Mousy called me up. She's like, yo, I'm gonna make like a YouTube prank video. I got a really good idea for this bit. And I was like, lay it on me. And she was like, okay, so we're gonna go around the world. Maybe in like Argentina, Pangaea. And we're gonna bury some dinosaur bones. And then thousands of years later, people are gonna find them and be like, what the fuck? What were these things? This might be something called a dinosaur. There's big lizard things with huge teeth and claws that roamed the earth at some point. So we made these like fake bones, buried them everywhere. And it was like, it was a long con, but it was worth it, like waiting a few thousand years for like scientists, quote unquote scientists, to find them. And like start this whole like dinosaur lore thing. Yeah, we just buried our KFC leftovers. We had a sleepover and got some fried chicken. Fried chicken. The greatest prank of all time. So many people fell for it. We were laughing so hard. I was laughing all the way to the bank. Schizo Kino prank. Bro, have you seen those like... What's it called? It's like a soap that everyone calls the schizo soap. Because like the labels just have like walls of text talking about all this like... I don't even know. Tons of shit all over it. Dr. Bronner's, yeah, it's actually like really good soap. But the labels are just like... There's so much on there, it's like complete like word salad, some of it. It is great soap, yeah. The Time Cube soap, yeah, it's like that website, the Time Cube website, where it's just like tons and tons of paragraphs of a bunch of like esoteric stuff and like weird random factoids. Just all on like one label on a soap bottle. Time Cube. Is Time Cube like still up, like the website? I used to love browsing that. I never got to the end of that site. It just goes on and on and on and on forever. I miss when like finding like weird sites was like a thing you could do online. Nowadays, weird sites are just like, I don't know, like look at this funny TikTok I found. Or haha, Minecraft porn. Back in the day, you could find like the weirdest shit, like like not the dark web. I mean like stuff that's like spooky and like people would like make sites just so people would stumble upon them and be like, whoa, what the fuck is this? Meat Spin, yeah. I love Meat Spin. And cake farts. I saw like a comment from someone else's chat. I think this is on Twitter or something. I think this is from like Buff Pup's Twitter. I think Buff Pup was talking about cake farts and someone in their chat just said like, I think cake farts was the first time I've ever seen an asshole open up mid-fart. And it got me thinking, cause like, fuck, now that I think about it, like me too. Like where else would you see like someone's asshole opening up mid-fart to let a fart out? Or like let out a poop. I'm sorry, I've been talking about farts and poop so much. Like the ratio of like normal talk to poop and fart talk in the stream is definitely gonna make certain people very angry. But you know what? That's okay. I'm just here to chill. It's a stream of consciousness. Stream of conscious shit. Yeah, is this a normal stream for me? I'm just here to hang out, bro. What the heck did I click on? What the heck? I wonder what Sigmund Freud would say about this stream. Probably like something about incest or something. Imagine if Goatsy Man farted. That would probably sound like the audio recordings of like deep space, like Saturn's rings. It would sound like this. It would sound like this. No, that was just the intro. No, it would sound like this. This is apparently a recording of the sun. Here's Mercury. Oh god, that's a good one. That's terrifying. This is what Goatsy Man farting would sound like. Whoa, Venus kinda sounds like a fucking like Venetian snares song. What is Mars? This is Earth. I know what Earth sounds like. I live here. What does Mars sound like? This is making me want to sit. Yeah, it's like a cosmic brown note. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to put up on the screen! Here's the video. Here. Mars. This one is probably the creepiest so far. Why does it sound like someone is like in a room banging against the wall? Jupiter. Oh fuck, Jupiter is very resonant. There's always like huge fucking storms going on Jupiter. There's an asteroid field that sounds like dubstep. Wait, what is it called? Yeah, it sounds like Silent Hill, like ambient music. Saturn! I love this one! This one's my favorite! oddly beautiful.
Oh, here's the sounds of Uranus.
This sounds fake almost. God, that's loud. Wait, Neptune. Neptune's kind of pretty. Kind of oddly calming. Oh, Pluto! What is that noise? What is that, like, resonant noise? That's freaky. I wanna see the asteroid thing that sounds like dubstep. Asteroid noises? Asteroids and comet sounds? Oh, whoa! Astro guy. I'm starting to get like the hunger hiccups. I just realized I didn't like eat anything really. I'm fucking stupid. Overall, enjoy the video. Thank you, sir. Benu? Benu? Wow, 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 wow. Some nice binaural beats. Arrows. Oh shit, this one's loud. It kind of sounds like a fucking rocket. How did they record this shit? What the fuck is this, like Boards of Canada shit? Itokawa. Is this real? Do they just like make fake comment sounds? Are these like their headcanons for like, I think this rock in space would make this sound? If so, that's very base. That looks like boobs. I like this one. I don't like that. 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 Wait, so if these are all fake, I want to find like real shit. 8 strangest sounds recorded in space. Oh, fuck yeah. 8 eerie sounds heard in space. The roar of Jupiter. They got real audio of a black hole. Ah! It started. It was recorded by NASA spacecraft Juno when it crossed the boundaries. The bow shock occurs when the magnetosphere of an astrophysical object interacts with the nearby flowing ambient plasma, such as the solar wind. It is similar to sonic boom. Okay. Oh, a Marsquake. It's like an earthquake on Mars. Yeah, those kind of remind me of my lore video because of all the space parts. Sounds like home. Robotic arm? Oh, Oh, so those sounds are like from the arm of the robot capturing the noise. What is this? Voyager 1 plasma wave science. It's a whistling sound caused due to the dense gases surrounding the probe. What the fuck? Yeah, the sounds of Saturn. I love this shit so much. It sounds like someone's jerking off in the background. Just hear like someone's fucking popping off on Saturn. Jupiter's auroras. Aurora borealis. The space sounds are basically how the magnetosphere of the celestial objects interacting with the sun's gravity. Sound engineers extrapolate the data to create what it would sound like if sound could travel through space. Whoa. That's so creepy. Wait, is the black hole one in here, or was this uploaded too late? Saturn's radio emissions. Is someone trying to contact us? I like this one. Jesus! Sounds like the sounds of the damned. They want you to hear. They're trying to contact you. Answer. Answer them. They come. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Yeah, I don't think like a black hole itself produces a sound. It's more like everything that's going on around it, right? Oh, it's radio emissions from the auroras at the poles of the planet. Everything going fucky. Wait. Colliding black holes! Yes! That sounds kinda cute. Are the black holes like kissing each other? Oh. They're going like... That's not scary at all. Crossing Saturn's ring. There's so many of Saturn in here. Saturn is just fucked up. Saturn is a loud bitch. Yeah, shut the fuck up. This is just your grandpapa's old fucking record player. And it's about to be like,
I got something from my pocket file. Why don't you reach down inside and see what it is? I got my little exclusive on my pocket. Beat a boop it up the roop. enough to kiss my sweetie on the lips. Something racist. It makes me feel like there's something in my ear.
Yeah, bro, when you have that like stuff in your ear, when you have like a plugged ear cause your earwax is too thick and you have to like put the hydrogen peroxide or whatever in there and like tilt your head and hear it like bubble. Ooh. Cassini. Forget about it. Wait, I wanna hear more black hole noises. Black hole sound. Won't you sound? It was recorded coming out of the Perseus galaxy cluster. Holy fuck. It's like demon chanting. This sounds amazing. Ooh, I wish it was longer. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking third video. Wait, the sound of a black hole, 10 hours black screen? New stream BGM, let's fucking go! I like it, it looks like a little... Kinda looks like a cervix, like a puckered cervix. If you've ever seen them. If there was somehow atmosphere between here and the sun, we could hear it and it would be loud as a jackhammer everywhere on Earth all the time? Jesus! Now I'm just in a black void. Is this supposed to like replicate what it's like to be sucked into a black hole and spaghettified? I went through a phase when I was younger. When I was like 13, I would just like read and like watch nothing but like black hole material. I would like check out books from the library about black holes and just like I got so fucking fascinated about like the concept of spaghettification. Just when you get sucked into a black hole and your body just like turns into noodles. Why is this the most replayed part? Does something fucked up happen? Whoa, this part's crazy! What the fuck? Jesus Christ! That's mildly concerning, yeah. You're like, what? Why is there a peak here? People probably timestamp linked it there. I don't hear anything different. Was I successfully trolled? It's 6 hours 30 minutes in. It's when people wake up. That's a good point. Wait, most people sleep like 6 hours? If I don't get at least 8 hours in, I feel like complete dog shit. I am a fucking bitch when I don't get at least 8 hours. If I wake up under 8 hours and I have to do anything, I would rather like jump off a building. I get in like the worst fucking mood and nothing sounds good. I'm like a literal like commercial for like depression medicine where everything is in black and white and it's just like a woman wearing like a sweatshirt and sweatpants ambling around her house like looking like hopeless. That's me when I get like 7 hours and 40 minutes of sleep. Do you get 8? Of course I do! I'm a Twitch streamer, I can sleep as much as I want. Sadly. I'm sorry, maybe I need to like understand my privilege a little more. I usually get 5 to maybe 7. It's so bad for you to get less than like 7 though, like honestly. Getting not enough sleep. Lots of people say like, oh, I do fine on like 4 to 5 hours of sleep. You think you do fine. You're not doing fine, believe me. If you don't get like at least like 6 hours of sleep a night, you're hurting yourself. You're like used to the sleep deprivation. I can't talk. Maybe I'm sleep deprivation. I physically can't sleep more than 4 normally. Yeah, some people are like that. I think like that's caused by like any number of things. Like maybe like you eat too close to when you go to sleep. I don't want to like backseat doctor you or anything, but it is so important to get enough sleep. Like you have no idea. Everyone always says like, no, I'm fine. Like I feel fine on 4 hours of sleep. You think you feel fine, but you don't know how much better your life could be if you got like double that. I only eat while I'm asleep. Are there like people who sleepwalk? There's people who sleepwalk and kill people. Surely like there's people who sleepwalk and eat. Stop bragging about sleep, bitch. I'll keep bragging as much as I want. It's a point of honor for me. There's very few things in life I can be proud of. I know I have like a pretty decent sleep schedule right now, but at least let me have that. So we should all be Twitch streamers? Yeah! I like your finger. Wait, this? Which one? My pinky? Yeah, please get enough sleep and eat enough food. And for God's sake, don't go out for a drive when you're sleep deprived. It's just as bad as drinking and driving, which is also like one of the worst things you could ever do in your life. Why are they jilling hands? What does that mean? What is a jilling hand? Kind of looks like it's in the stance where you're like holding a mouse, like while playing a MOBA. Jake Gillinghand. Oh, I can flex them. Yeah, they're gamer hands. Can you do Spock hands like the live long and prosper symbol? There's like an exercise you can do when you're learning to play guitar where you like spread your fingers out one by one. It's actually kind of hard and you have to do it like really fast. Like you move your index finger out, then your middle finger goes into your index and does like the live long and prosper, and then you bring your third finger into your middle finger and then pinky, and then you do it in reverse. I explained that in the most confusing way possible. Why did you say hi, Tecton? Wait, can anyone... Are there any Tecton viewers here that can tell me about like the Sphinx hypnosis thing? Scroll up. Wait, is he in here? Do not listen to the Sphinx of imagination alone. It is not safe. Please, Nyanners, have someone you trust with you. It is not a journey to bear alone. Are you going to TwitchCon? Can we listen to the Sphinx of imagination at TwitchCon? Is this like when you take like ayahuasca and you have to have like a trip buddy with you to make sure that you don't accidentally like go out into like the city and rip someone's face off and eat it? You're really getting me curious about the Sphinx thing. I will 100% listen to it with you at TwitchCon. Do you have to buy it? Hold on, let me get out of this endless black hole void. Are you like not allowed to stream it because it's like... Hypnotic. Wait, is this by that guy that I watched? The guy who was talking about like weird pickup artist shit? There's reviews on it. 5 out of 5, out of words. It's a unique CD. The content is amazing, but the price here are very high. One can get 2003 version old for $9 and then 2012 new version for $19.99 at CD Baby on Google. I love it. From David. I enjoy this product and I recommend it to people that are interested in finding some information on the subject to enchant? Is this a word? To enchant your life? ENCHENCH. Enchant your life? Read and enjoy. Enchant your life? Hold on, let me make sure nothing is showing. Cause this is on like... Here, I'll just take like a screenshot. One person found this review helpful. Yeah, I just took like a screenshot of it so I don't accidentally show all of my personal information on Amazon.com. This is the review for the Sphinx hypnosis thing. Enchant your life, read and enjoy. Enchant your life. Enchant your life. Enchant your life, read and enjoy. Enchant your life, read and enjoy. I enjoy this product and I recommend it to people. Enchant your life. I love it. 5 stars out of 5, I love it. Enchant your life. One person found this helpful. Finding some information on this. Subject to enchant your life. Intensify. A reliable soporific. Horny all the time or just a USA resident? Have trouble getting any sleep? This is a product for you. A thorn in the drug industry side. Use this to combat any chemical dependencies? Are you not enchanted? This CD is for the dogs. An easy target for ridicule. Cliché doesn't even begin to describe it. What the fuck is this person talking about? They didn't even give it a chance. Best meditation CD ever? I believe it reaches very deep levels and profoundly touches your soul. I'm chanting. Look out, I'm going to chant. I just want to read the 5-star reviews. 5-star only. Creative inspiration from Kimberly. It is wonderfully relaxing and tells you over and over again that you can create worlds and make your dreams a reality. That sounds nice. So, someone in my chat said that they listened to this alone and they were transported into the back rooms. It touches your calcified pineal gland. They're really selling this to me. I kind of want to try it. For real, for real. The Sphinx of imagination. Wow, the CD is a trip, quite literally. See all buying options. It's $85? And pre-owned? It's sold by the Goodwill of Northern Michigan. I didn't even know like Goodwill had like a thing with Amazon where you could like buy stuff from Goodwill on Amazon. What the fuck? Where can I acquire this very legally through like a download? Saginaw sends its regards. Fucking hate Northern Michigan, you're all stuck up there. All you UP people. You Mackinac Island freaks with your fudge. Just buy it on CD Baby for $20. That review was from like 2013 to be fair. CD Baby Sphinx of imagination. What are meth hands? And how do I get them? The Sphinx of Imagination 2012. A 1-hour hypnotic journey that has brought life-changing results to thousands. Sound sculptors. It's truly transformative. Now comes the 2012 version. Wait, there's different versions of it? Sounds are more crisp, there's more layers, and it's a little more positive. Wait, what version do I have to listen to that is like the fucked up one? Simply stated, it is a miraculous mind voyage. The most epic hypnosis CD ever created? What? It's a must-have? The perfect tool for transformation in these endearing times? If I want to transform, I have to listen to this? My tabs are fucking unhinged today. Whoa! Don't look at that! Monday is sexual, man! As a hypnotherapist, this is the most amazing recording I've ever heard. Wait, they're an expert on this and they think it's the most amazing one. It's gotta be good. The sex drive diet. This site looks cool. I can't wait to read more. Like, there's like a sexy lady looking at me from the banner, which means like this site contains secrets on how to be seductive and epic and get a sexy lady just like this one. I am a modern day sexy man. I am a modern day sexy man. Does it help us grow 3 inches? Just use those like things that you can put in your shoes, like hidden, that like lift up your feet a little bit and give you like a few more inches. Like just hidden in your shoes. Change. I'm fucking intense right now by this fucking Sphinx. I don't think they meant inches there. I mean, same difference. How many of you are incensed? How many of you are tensed? How many of you are untensed? Unbenched the Kents. I'm gunsed. I'm tensed. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I kinda went off into fucking like wild goose chase blue balls waste of time tangent for like 4 hours, and now I'm realizing how I didn't eat anything before I started the stream aside from a little like plant-based breakfast shake, and I'm so hungry that my stomach actually hurts. So I'm actually like using the tummy hurt excuse right now. Please forgive me, I'm so sorry. I will be back on Tuesday though for Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah. Are you tensed or untensed? I think I'm untensed right now. My stomach hurt. It's like a stitch feeling, like down by my hip, like a stinging pain. I actually don't know if it's from being hungry or from something else. I'm gonna have to look on WebMD later and see if it's like cancer or something. Probably hunger. That's not normal. I mean, it happens to me sometimes. Don't you get random pains in your body and you're like, oh fuck, what the fuck is that? And it just goes away with no consequence? Someday there might be a consequence. Consequences will never be the same. You have IBS? No, it's not like that kind of pain. It's not like I got shit really bad pain. It's like a kind of like a when you get a cramp when you run. like a side stitch, but like above my hip. Not in like the appendix area. It's like around like to the east of my belly button. And it's like a stinging like sharp pain. Sligma, it's kidney stone. I have been drinking a lot of Baja Blast. Kidney stone cancer. Okay, you guys were my therapist earlier. Now you have to be my doctor. Can you do the thing where you hit me on the knee and make me do the reflex thing? Bro, when I was little, I had the most based epic doctor ever. When he would do the thing where he like looks into your ear, he like use like the looking glass thing in your ear. He would tell me that Barney was in my ear. He'd be like, "Oh, I'm looking in your ear and saying, you know, what's that? Is that Barney the dinosaur?" And I'd be like, "No, get Barney out of there. I hate Barney. Barney's for babies." Because everyone hated Barney when they were little. I still hate Barney. I fucking hate Barney. Every time I see him, I just like... It like gives me like a fucking MK Ultra training like flashback. It's like a sleeper cell activation phrase for me. Just seeing Barney's face. That stupid fucking smile. Hate that bastard. Dragon Tales? Dragon Tales was good. Barney sucked shit. Dragon Tales is good. I would win in a boxing match versus Barney. Do you hate Big Bird? Big Bird's alright. I wasn't really into like Muppets or anything. Muppets kind of freaked me out as a kid. And still kind of now. Magic School Bus? Very good. Wait, is there like a tier list for like cartoon shows? Ah, there's a fly on me! Aren't you basically a Muppet? Yeah, but sexier. Cartoon. Childhood cartoons, maybe? Cartoon characters that I want to punch in the face? Cartoon Showdown? Cartoon Network shows 2010 to now. Oh god. I'm sorry, I'm getting like hunger hiccups. Ultimate cartoon soul list? How many cartoons are on here? Whoa, there's a lot! Why is anime on here? That doesn't count. Anime is not cartoons. Anime is like animation for adults. It's a rich fucking world of imagination from Nippon. A Spider-Man? I don't remember. Chippendale? Let's look at. Wait, what is this? Is this Godzilla? I've never seen this. Super Mario Bros? Pretty good. Cowboy Bebop? SWAT Cats? I don't remember. Beavis and Butthead? SS? Dexter's Laboratory? A tier. Peanuts? This is like grandmother programming. BoJack Horseman? I've never watched it. Never watched this one. Never watched Naruto. Never watched this. Never watched this. Never watched this. Tailspin? Bro! Did anyone else watch Tailspin? I forgot that show existed. That show was cool. Okay, put that in A. Yogi the Bear? Boring as fuck. I never watched the Lion King show. Real Monsters? Really good. Bob's Burgers? Complete fucking trash. Even Yogi the Bear is better than it. What is this? How is this like some kind of duck guy? I don't remember. I fucking hate Bob's Burgers. I'm sorry. I don't think it's bad for you to like it, but I do think that if I ever knew someone who liked the show unironically, I wouldn't be able to associate with them anymore. I wouldn't be able to take them seriously. And if they were in a life or death situation and I was the only one who could save them from it, and I knew that they liked Bob's Burgers, I would probably walk away and forget about them. Aqua Teen Hunger Force? I've never watched Gravity Falls. I was too old for that. Metalocalypse, so good. This show is like zoomer shit. Powerpuff Girls? Pretty good. What's New Scooby-Doo? This is one of the really good theme songs. What's New Scooby-Doo? Coming after you. Gonna solve the mystery. Never watched Gravity Falls, how dare you? I'm too old, bro. It came out when I was already like too cool to watch cartoons. Is this like off-brand Garfield? What is this shit? Shaolin Showdown, never watched it. Duck Dodgers? It was okay. Ben 10? I didn't watch enough of it. Teen Titans Go? Ugh. Looney Tunes? It's alright. Flintstones? Kinda boring. Magic School Bus? So fucking good. Classic. Full Metal Alchemist? The Annoying Orange? What the fuck is this? Isn't this one of those shows that came out that just has like the Family Guy art style? Okay, I'll move Full Metal Alchemist up by Cowboy Bebop. Hey Arnold, S tier. So many good episodes. I always think about the episode with like Helga's sister, when Helga's sister comes to visit. And she's like crying in her room because she got like a B on her report card instead of an A, and she's listening to like sad classical music. There's so many classic episodes. I always think every time I go to the grocery store and I see like pig rinds, I think about the episode where Helga eats those and has nightmares because of them. And for the rest of my life, I always thought like they actually do cause nightmares, so I avoided eating them. The chipmunks. Kind of weird, honestly. All grown up, I watched it. I watched this show religiously as a kid, but I hated it. I don't know why I watched it. I'll just put it and see it. Scooby-Doo, Mystery Incorporated. This one was alright. Animaniacs. It was good. It was pretty funny. Arthur? I watched it for the continued Rugrats lore, same. I was like, man, I wonder what they'd be like all grown up. Arthur is pretty good. Clifford the Big Red Dog? I don't care. Diarrhea is pretty good. Dora the Explorer. Oh, Chalk Zone, bro. Chalk Zone was good. Cat Dog. This show is fucked up. How did they shit? We never know. Why is there just like Care Bears and like Camp Lazlo, Buzz Lightyear and shit in fucking Neon Genesis Evangelion? Excuse me, Neon Genesis Evangelion is not a cartoon. I'll just avoid most of the anime. Regular show is pretty funny. Honestly, the Neon Genesis Evangelion movie is pretty good. But the show... I would rank the show Neon Genesis Evangelion on the same level as Rugrats Ultra Help. Cause it's the same fucking show. Tommy Pickles is literally Shinji. You're gonna be trending on Twitter? Why? It's literally the same fucking show. It covers the same themes and it's really boring. I'm sorry. Family Guy. I think honestly, would you guys rather watch Family Guy or Neon Genesis Evangelion? I know for a fact I would rather watch Family Guy than Bob's Burgers. I would put it right here. Bob's Boogers. Darkwing Duck. When there's trouble, you call DW. Darkwing Duck. Let's get serious. DuckTales. DuckTales. Woo. G.I. Joe. I never watched the actual show, but I'm gonna put this in S tier just because of the G.I. Joe videos that people made in like 2002. S tier. Big Mouth. One of the worst shows ever fucking made, honestly. My Little Pony. S tier. Give it a chance. Everyone's like, I don't want to watch it because of the cringe. I just said bringe. The bringe cronies. I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. Bro, the show is actually good. Like, I don't want to fuck ponies or anything. Just give it a chance. Don't be like, oh, I don't want to watch it because the fan base is cringe. The show is actually pretty good for like a cartoon for kids. It's like, I'd let my kid watch it if I had one. He-Man. Pretty good. Madeline? This show is so fucking boring. I hated this child. Oh, Rick and Morty? I've honestly only seen like 2 episodes of Rick and Morty. I think it like gets memed on a lot for being like bad, but it's honestly like not that bad. I don't know. Is it bad? Is Rick and Morty bad? Is it good? I can't tell anymore. He fucks some of the ponies, not gonna lie. Okay, maybe Rarity. It's good, it's bad, it's aight. Tom says it's alright. I trust Tom's taste. SpongeBob? Fuck, actually, no, it's not on the same level as Cowboy Bebop. And Beavis and Butthead. Peppa Pig? Oh, this is Teenage Robot is pretty good. Adventure Time. This is a cute show. This is pretty cute. Pretty good. VeggieTales, where's that? I liked VeggieTales. Wait, Sailor Moon? So fucking good. The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? This is a really good show. Apparently the voice actor for the Grim Reaper in this was in a Metal Gear Solid game, like the first one. Was he the DARPA chief? That's so fucking crazy. Cow and Chicken! This show was so gross. I liked it though. Gargoyles was really good. The Diaper Chief, yeah. Bro, I forgot about Freakazoid. What even happens in this show? Oh, Doug is nice. I feel like Hey Arnold is like a better version of Doug. It's like the same kind of thing. Like, I'm an average kid growing up, learning life lessons. Hey Arnold just has a better setting, better art, and it's just like better like vibes. King of the Hill. I used to hate this show because I used to think it was so boring, but it's honestly one of the best cartoons ever made. Inspector Gadget was fun. Doug had more anxiety. Yeah. Doug is more of a nerd. Ren and Stimpy is alright. I feel like it was too gross sometimes. Kind of traumatized me. Pinky and the Brain is good. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is good. What is Danger Mouse? Oh, Mr. Pickles! My mom has a dog that looks just like Mr. Pickles And me and my brother would always joke that like he was gonna like murder us all. See, it has like a border collie. His name is Murphy. He's named after Murphy's Law. He does have like a look about him. Like he does kind of like have like a crazy-eyed look. Like he mad dogs you when you look at him. But he's a sweetheart. I love him a lot. I miss him. Oh, Kisaka, thank you for the raid! Thank you so much! Wait, I actually like saw... I was looking at like the TwitchCon site for like information on TwitchCon. Are you like on the site like... your like art and stuff? Like your art booth? Like I was looking at like the information for like exhibitor booths and stuff. You are? Yeah! I was like, wait a minute, I recognize that person. I know that VTuber. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, I love Angry Beavers. The episode where they eat the like the tree bark that has the cream in it made me so hungry. It made me want to eat a tree. Seeing all these is gonna give me a panic attack. It just fills me with nostalgia. Fairly Odd Parents, it fell off for sure, but the first few seasons are alright. They're pretty good. Teen Titans was so fucking good. I love Starfire and Raven so much. I'm gonna catch a lot of flack for this. South Park honestly is S tier. Like a lot of like early South Park is genuinely like so fucking funny, and honestly some like modern South Park is pretty funny. I'm sorry. It's good. It's hit or miss. Like some episodes are just like they fall flat, and they can kind of feel like they do the thing where they're like, both things are bad. Rugrats. Yeah, a little too nihilistic sometimes for my taste, but a lot of like early South Park, like the fucking episode where they do like the anime parody is so fucking iconic. I don't know how I feel about Rugrats. I watched it so much as a kid, but all I remember is just like clenching my fists and like gritting my teeth with anger whenever I watched it. So I'm gonna put it in like C, next to Neon Genesis Evangelion. I'm not gonna lie. Any Dragon Ball show, I've never really watched it. I just associate it with being really bored and waiting for Sailor Moon to come on Cartoon Network. Just like, oh man, they're yelling at each other and they're going Super Saiyan again. The OG Dragon Ball is funny as fuck. I think it is like actually good. I just like didn't give it a chance as a kid because I was a little bastard. This fucking Kaon and Harley and Gurren Lagann. Death Note. Death Note is SS tier on the same level as King of the Hill and Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Fuck Caillou. Fucking hate that bald little bitch. Oh, Mousy, thank you so much for the raid. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I was literally about to end stream, but then I started talking about cartoons. Mousy, what do you think of my list so far? How does it make you feel? Wait, why is it a toaster raid? Thank you so much. I hope you had fun playing the spooky SCP game. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are toaster? There's a toaster SCP? Like an actual toaster? Does it work? Can you put toast in it? I mean bread? How do you feel about my C tier? Powerpuff Girls an A? Powerpuff Girls is good. A tier is like really good. S tier is like verging on classic. SS tier is like a bona fide masterpiece in my mind. A bona fide masterpiece. Invader Zim. Wait, this is all rare monsters. Wait, there's 2 of these on here. Let's be honest, Evangelion is D tier. Yeah, like the show is like mid. The movie is really good. And I'm not talking about like the new movies. I haven't watched them. I mean like the movie that came out like after the show originally aired. Yeah, the end of Evangelion. This show, this like weird Canadian 3D show was so fucking surreal. I'll put in B tier. Wait, where's Annoying Orange again? I'm gonna bump this up. The Batman show is so fucking good. I love Batman. I don't really care about superheroes. Batman's the only one that matters. Recess! This show is cool. Wait, where's As Told by Ginger? Man, The Simpsons was so good. Like early on, The Simpsons early on was S tier. But so many seasons of it are just like a fucking zombified shell of its former self. That I feel like it like brings down the average to like a B. Futurama? It's really good. I'd put it on A tier. Wait, is this Rocky and Bullwinkle? I think this is the show that I watched that got me in trouble where like I was like there was an episode of this where there was a villain squirrel girl that tried to feed like a love potion to the main guy, the squirrel guy, to make him fall in love with her. And I watched that as a kid after getting into a fight with my brother. So after watching it, I got like an idea in my little kid brain like, oh shit, my brother's mad at me. All I need to do is like make a love potion and give it to my brother and he'll love me instead of hate me. So I went into the kitchen and I got like out like a little like yellow cup and started like mixing like fruit punch and shit. I think I got like high C fruit box juice like just squirted in there. And I was about to bring it to my brother and my mom stops me like in the hallway or something. She's like, what are you doing with that juice? Like you're gonna spill it everywhere. What the fuck are you doing? And I was like, I got into a fight with my brother. And I'm gonna give this to him so he doesn't hate me anymore. And my mom got so pissed because I said the word hate. Like she was like, you cannot use that word. That is a very strong word. Never use that word, especially when talking about your brother. Never fucking use that word. And I was like, what? What's wrong with saying the word hate? And she's like, hate is such a fucking strong word. Never use that again. And just like took the juice away from me and like dumped it out, I think. So my brother still hates me because I couldn't give him the love potion. To this day, he still hates me. This show! I forgot about this show! Two Stupid Dogs, this was so cute. S tier, I love this show. So cute. Invader Zim is pretty lit. VeggieTales is pretty good. Teach you a lot of valuable lessons. Roly Poly Oly, fuck this shit. Just like remembering the theme song is making me angry. I don't even know what happens in that show. I don't even know what it's about. I just hear the theme song in my head and it makes me want to like strangle someone. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. Show me what? Me when I'm looking at soy sauce? The roly-poly-oly intro. This is it. This is gonna activate something in me.
Way up high in the roly-poly sky.
That's how I was doing with the fucking voice earlier with the going so high.
He's roly-poly-oly.
I fucking hate this shit. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Shut the fuck up. It's horrible. I hate that character in particular. This one right here. I think he's like the grandpa.
And in the land of curves and curls, he's the wildest kid around. He's roly-poly-oly. He's small and smart and round. And in the land of curves and curls, he's the swellest kid around. Howdy.
He's the slowest kid around.
Hooray! Hooray! And in the land of curves and curls, he's the swellest kid around. And in the land of curves and curls, he's the swellest kid around.
Lucky Star? A-tier. Was that show made in Canada? Any like weird cartoon show that has like Uncanny Valley 3D animation is always from Canada. I don't know why. I don't know what they're putting in the water in there. What else did I watch? Max and Ruby, fuck this fucking show. It makes me so like angry just looking at it. Wait, was this the like Jackie Chan show? This show was fun. Jackie Chan Adventures? How is Hulu a show? Yeah, what is this? Inuyasha! There's just like so many random anime on here. They just threw in a bunch of shit from like 2007. Oh my god, Code Geass. S tier. So fucking good. Yeah, there's like new shows on here. Another? Oh my god, I want to rewatch this for Halloween. It's one of my favorite like scary anime. So every time I'm in an elevator, I think about that part. It's kind of a spoiler. Close your ears, close your eyes. There's a part in this show where there's someone in an elevator and it just fucking like Final Destination like breaks. And she gets like fucking flattened into a pulp. I think about that every time I'm in an elevator. And I think about this show every time I have to use an umbrella. Which honestly hasn't been in a very long time because it never rains here. Also, in Seattle I never used an umbrella because apparently if you use an umbrella in Seattle you're a pussy. That's just like the thing. Like if you're caught walking around in Seattle with an umbrella, everyone looks at you weird and like makes fun of you. You either just brave the rain and get wet, like a real man, or you wear like a poncho or something, or like a hoodie. I don't know why that is. Why is it like uncool to use an umbrella? I think umbrellas look like mysterious and epic. Wait, there's a Donkey Kong show? We're too depressed for umbrellas. Yeah, you might as well walk in slow motion in the rain. Apparently, like walking slowly through the rain, you get less wet than if you run. I learned that on an episode of Mythbusters. The Mythsters. What is F is for family and why does it look like Big Mouth? I never watched Street Sharks. It does look cool. Dragon Tales! me to a land of dragons. Wait, why is Angry Beavers on here twice? Street Sharks was awesome. Maybe I'll watch it someday. Wait, where's Avatar? I see Korra. I never watched The Legend of Korra. Okay, I might catch some flack for this. I think Family Guy is garbage, but American Dad is slightly better. It's got a good theme song. Like, American Dad, like, honestly, there's some episodes of American Dad that make me crack up a little. And, like, who doesn't love the sassy alien? It's alright. I would put it on the same level as Neon Genesis Evangelion. The Jetsons? Fucking sleeper. Fucking ambient show. Samurai Jack? Samurai Jack. Watch out! Steins Gate. I keep thinking like, okay, I'm just gonna do the American cartoons and avoid the anime, but I just like see an anime and I do the like soy face. Like, I remember that. And I have to rank it. Wait, where did I put it? Where did I drag it? Chat, where did I drag it? I disappeared. Steins Gate. Steins Gate is so fucking good though. I would put it in like A tier, maybe in between A tier and S tier. Samurai Champloo, S tier. There's an episode of Samurai Champloo where they're like fighting a bunch of dudes in like a weed field, and they like set fire to the weed field and they all get high. It was epic. It had a really good ending song too. There's like some rap song I still don't remember. Like, I asked this on one of my streams like a week ago. I don't remember what the name of the song was. Does anyone know? It like samples the Samurai Champloo song. Not the opening, but the ending song. Like Shiki no Uta, I think is the name. It's like a rap song. Rapping to You by Des... Is that the song? Wait, hold on. Is that on Spotify? That's the song, yeah! Yeah! Why did I say it like that? It's so good, what the fuck? Yeah, you see, yeah. Bro, I never really watched Ruby, but I kind of want to. Johnny Test. Everyone made fun of this show because of like the whip crack sound effect. I've only seen like 2 episodes of it. It's the best. What's Ruby? It gets a lot of flack because like the animation is kind of and stuff, but I don't know. It looks fun. Clannad and Clannad After Story are pretty good. I would put After Story on A and the first season on B. Bro, I was listening to a song, I think it was a Future song, and he said like something like my ring is pink like an ostrich. Pink like an ostrich. Is this Rurouni Kenshin? I've never seen the Emperor's New Groove show, but the movie is one of the best Disney movies ever. So good. Oh, Kaguya-sama? I still have to watch the 3rd season of this. I'd put that as solid A. Did he mean flamingo? I think so. I think he confused flamingos with ostrich. K-On! This is the 2nd season of K-On. A tier. K-On is so cute and good and perfect. Rocco's Modern Life? Classic. Ah! I keep getting jump scared by like loud cars outside. I'm so like sensitive to noise. I think I have some kind of like brain sensitivity thing. Honestly, the worse Clannad is, the better. What do you mean by that? Man, you brain dead? Yeah, it's true. I was supposed to end stream like an hour ago and I don't even know how... Why are we here? Why am I here? Why are you guys here? What are we doing? What? I feel like I just woke up from like a 10-year coma. I feel like that part in like Forrest Gump where he just like, he's running. He's just been running for like days and days and he's like out in the middle of the desert and just like randomly stops and looks behind himself and everyone's like, where am I? Who are you people? Why are we still here? I was like, guys, I have a sharp fucking horrible pain in my stomach. I should go. And then, what happened? I'm honestly asking, what happened? How... I feel like I just like blacked out the last hour of my life. This is the afterlife? It feels like it. I feel like this is a fever dream. Gurren Lagann, I would put it slightly above Rugrats. I've been in a coma for 20 years. I was thinking about that the other day. I was having like a weird thought, like, what if the last like year of my life is like a simulation? Not in the way that you'd think. Like, my brain got transported into like an alternate, like a parallel universe, alternate reality. And like the me from the universe I came from is still like wandering around, like living her life. But my brain got like, my consciousness got transported into like a parallel universe. And I'm living in that parallel universe right now. And I don't know when the switch happened, but it happened at some point. It was a Sphinx of imagination. You randomly pulled up this quiz and jumped face first into it? It's a tier list, not a quiz. Like the Sands in Apparel thing, that was such a good episode of Black Mirror. It made me cry so hard. This is a really good song. It sounds like you dissociated? Yeah, I have like a sharp pain in my stomach and I dissociated. I think I have been under a bit of stress lately. Does he say suck my dick cause I'm Reddit? What are your favorite like rap bars, like top rap bars? One of my favorites is That one from, I think it's like Father Stretch My Hands Part 1 or whatever, where he's like, if I fuck this model and she just bleeds her asshole, I get bleach on my t-shirt, then I look like an asshole. That one's a good one. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie. What song is that from? All I remember that from is YTMND. Chip the Ripper freestyle. Is this okay to listen to? This isn't gonna have him like going off on a tangent talking about like killing people. Why Team and D tier list? Don't get me started, bro. You know what's funny about that? One of the founders of Isojo was a popular Y Team and D creator.
Yeah.
It's this song, yeah.
Chip the Ripper. SLAB.
Which Y Team and D did he make? He made. Am I allowed to say? I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
Y'all know who it is. This is exclusive right here.
A Gunrun made kick farts.
Yeah. Hey. Now, baby, I'm the Ripper, your baby daddy's worst nightmare. Catch me by the Claire, I'll be right there. Niggas copy everything we say. Louis frames, eyes lower than my GPA. Riding and swerving, Kush, I'm blow. Doze wide, my trunk bump like Eddie Roll. I don't cake hoes, I never tip the stripper. I'm rich, bitch, but you can call me Cheap the Ripper. Shell toes, yes. PRPS, there's a man riding a horse on top of my chest. Polo fresh, I am Z-Man. I'll be slam dunking Tangeray shots with LeBron. Told niggas keep it Carmelo, okay? Rolled past Dave, told him hello and hey. Me and Cash and something old on 23's hold back window. Save Mama Mel Beach show. Skateboarders grind, I grind too. That's why you can catch me in DC shoes. I quit the team, but believe I'm ballin'. Want a verse, put up a stack of quit callin'. 30s on my Chevrolet, call me super duper. Garage like Roots, I got more whips than Kucha. Riviera sitting on the Bulls' best hooper. Y'all still riding 20s, y'all some Oopa Looper. Don't swing on niggas, they got bad behavior. My 415s woke up the neighbors. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater.
Bro, when I was like 13, I listened to the part where he just says interior crocodile alligator on loop for like 3 hours straight. I wonder if there is a interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet.
Interior crocodile alligator. I drive.
This is like POV. You're me at 13 on the family computer, hunched over, blasting this.
A Chevrolet movie theater. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater.
Bro. What was that one song? It was like for an insurance commercial. Or no. Education Connection. This one is like top bars of all time. This one right here.
I'm working for an hourly wage. I went to high school, didn't do great. Still I gotta make more cash. More education is what I'm looking at. When I get a degree, I will make a bigger salary. So now I've got to see which college is right for me. I went on the internet and found Education Connection. I took some free tests to find out my direction. I'm taking my classes online, getting my degree on my own time. Education Connection matched me with the right college for free. Get connected for free with Education Connection. Get connected for free with Education Connection.
Bro, this still hits. JG Wentworth, Ace of 7 cash now. JG Wentworth. 877 cash now. I have structured settlement and I need cash now. Can Nazi do this? 877 cash now.
I have an annuity, but I
Need cash now.
OJT Wentworth. 877 cash now. 877 cash now.
Top rap bars of all time. Number 1. Wait, we got number 10. Watch my girl. I'm making a new video for YouTube.
You need cash now. OJT Wentworth. 877 cash now.
I just threw up in my mouth. I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Kind of tasted like almonds. Alright, okay, Watch Mojo top 10 rap bars of all time. Number 10. JG Wentworth, 877 cash now. Wait, I gotta get this text box up on the screen. Call JG Wentworth. 877 cash now. Did you like that? Did I sound like a little choir boy? Did I sound like a little choir boy? With a beautiful heavenly voice? Do you think I sounded beautiful like an angel? Okay, Watch Mojo, top rap bars of all time. I need to listen to this in the background. Okay, Watch Mojo, top rap bars of all time. 10. Call JG Wentworth, 877 cash now. I almost went to 11. Number 9. I got the swag and it's pumping out my ovaries from Gucci Gucci by Creation. Number 8. Wait, I think I have to like look it up and just like copy and paste it. Cause I'm not typing this entire shit out. I might be put on the list if I do. Which one of these should I get a tattoo of? Seven. Oh, fuck, what song is this from? What song is this from? Hold on, it's a Ski Mask song? Does anyone know the song? It's a Ski Mask song and he says like, I'm the biggest in the jungle. I put my thumb in her bunghole. Do you know that one? What song is that? I think I found it. Oh, I used to live in the jungle. I got my thumb in a ball. Oh yeah. That one was good. Having a stroke in real time. Top 10 Watch Mojo stroke moments. I love when the space worm goes to Harakiri Rock. I need scissors. 21. Number 6. This is just off the top of the dome. Oh, How does this go? It's like cheese in my pockets. Velveeta. I think it's a Chief Keef song. Is that how it goes? Yeah, that's how it goes. And then there's Velveeta in parentheses. Okay. 5. Fact by Eminem. I wonder what part of Fact and Eminem is like the best. Honestly, I never seen no chick like this. This bitch can twist like a damn contortionist. This is like really good. Like it really rolls off the tongue. The hamster part? No! Let that little rascal nibble on my asshole. That's pretty good. But I kind of like the part where he goes, I think my rubber's coming off, but oh, it's so fucking wet and soft. Fuck, I'm gonna start letting off. I'm squirting and she's not getting off. That part's cool. Oh, I like the part where he says, fucking freak me. Oh yeah, girl, see, baby, they call me Mr. Freaky. Oh. Wait, this don't mean I'm gay. I don't like men. I like boobs. And see that gerbil grab that tube? That one is great. That one's the best line, I think. Do you think that's the best line of Fact by Eminem? Yeah, I just love the whole song. Like every bit of it is just like beautiful from start to finish. I'ma dip my balls into some 1001 dressing because I got depression. Oh. Driving down the freeway in my Prius. All my homies know I'm sucking penis. Hey! Who wrote that? That's fucking genius! Bro, Foreskin's reunion when? Reddit just called. They said they want old Nyanners back.
Monkey.
That one was pretty good. Wait, they eat my ass just like apple pot? Bro, there's a... Wait. There's a Doja Cat song where she says, beat the pussy up, call PETA. Ice cream scooping, sitting, pooping. What song is that from? Fuck, I'm too easy to make laugh. If I did like a try not to laugh challenge or just like reading my chat, I think I would lose within like a half of a second. I could try right now. I don't think I would even last a millisecond. My mouth is already twitching. Slam ananam. Corn anagam. Poo-poo head eating poop for dinner. Don't remind me of my trauma. Farting and moaning noise. Shit, I lost already. Number 3. Number 3, I think, is a little controversial because it's technically not from a song, but it's from a ninja tweet. And then this part from the Hamilton musical. I'm not gonna miss my shot. I'm not gonna come in my sock. Hamilton, the musical. I know that song by heart. Notice Me Senpai from Run the Jewels. I love that song. I'm a maker. It's too in her pussy hole. There's so many like ski mask lyrics there. There's one where he says like my diamonds shine in the dark. Oh, weed low-key smell like a fart. Oh, number 1. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Rap the Ripper. The Champ. Now it's time for some honorable mentions. Number 1. Poopity Scoop. Number 2. Gentleman Rap. My tongue is an Uzi, my dick is an AK, my tongue go brr, my dick go grat. You know what pisses me off about that new Nicki Minaj song? Other than the fact that I hate that it's like so catchy and that I've listened to it more than 3 times. I hate that they reused one of the lines from like her Anaconda song, where she says like, "Oh my pussy put him to sleep like NyQuil." They literally say like the same shit over again in the same song. It's literally just Anaconda 2. Island Boys. I love the Island Boys. Any song. You can't just like reuse anything and just say it's like a throwback. Sticking to my walls like Spider-Man. Opa Minecraft style. True, but I'm a simple man and I like the videos. You mean the music videos? Wait, is there a music video for the new one? We cannot watch that on stream. It's gonna have debauchery in it. And I don't support that kind of stuff. Mommy got an ass like a donkey? What does that mean? Like, cause a donkey is an ass? Got an ass like a donkey. I want to run a train on it. Okay, everybody. I think I've streamed for long enough today. I'm so hungry and brain dead. I think I need to go.
Monkey.
Monkey. I'll play you off with a healthiest serving of Wait, what's that song? The one that goes Do you know Ichino Pie by Ame Baby? Sorry, my hunger hiccups are like the most high-pitched, horrible sounding things. Audio warning. Loud audio warning. Okay. Let's send our flock onto an unsuspecting, wonderful Twitch streamer and make their day. Please make them have a better day than I had today. I know you guys are all like the best and you make me laugh all the time and you guys brighten my day. Please do that to whoever I send you to. Twerk. Raid Tectone? You wanna go to Tectone's house? Okay, we can raid Tectone. We can do like a Sphinx raid. Sphinx hypnosis raid. Okay, here we go. Everyone, please shower him with kindness as you do to me. Thank you for all of your kindness and support. Thank you for chilling with me today. I'm sorry we didn't start Metal Gear Solid 3 and I don't even know what I did today. Honestly, don't know what I did. I don't know. Sphinx hypnosis raid, yeah. I think we all got hypnotized by the Sphinx. And everything is history. Snake foreskin raid. Here we go. I shed my foreskin like a snake. Oh. Here we go. Also, thank you for helping me decide the kanji on my gamer subs. I think we went with Pink Cat Good. I'm excited. It's gonna be really cute. I can't wait to drink out of myself. Metal Gear Monday? I think... Tettle Tier Tuesday. I promise... Imagine that I'm putting my pinky out. Hold on. I wonder if I can do this in time before the raid goes off. Okay, I'm holding on my pinky. Look. Here, I'm pinky swearing. Pinky swear with me. I pinky swear. The next time I stream on Tuesday, I will start Metal Gear Solid 3 with probably less than an hour of stalling. I promise you all. Metal Gear pinky swear. If I break it, I have to swallow 1,000 million needles, and also liquid ocelot or whatever will come to my house and kill me. And I'll lose subscriber. Thank you everybody for watching. Good. Okay, they all left. You need to listen close. And you need to listen hard. Because what I'm about to tell you is the most important thing you'll ever hear in your life. I'm not from this timeline. I came to stop the calamity. And you're the only person who can help me. So please listen to me. I can't fail again. You only have 24 hours left. You need to do everything I tell you to do in rapid succession, or the entire universe is going to die. So please, hear me out. I know this sounds crazy. It sounds absolutely fucking bonkers, but you have to hear me out. Okay? You need to get up out of your chair, go to the refrigerator and get an ice cube, and put the ice cube in your mouth. And then this next part is incredibly important. You have to lick your finger and put it in one of your ears. It doesn't matter which ear. Just one of your ears. You have to lick one of your fingers. Doesn't matter which finger. You have to put it in one of your ears. One of the ears that you have. And then next. Okay, you need to make sure you remember this, because this is the most important one. This could make or break the entire mission. And I can't fail again. I've lived through this loop so many times, and you're the only person who can help. So the next thing you need to do is